Good morning, guys. Good morning, family. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. Dobre utro, dobre dzień, dobry wieczór. Ania, hevedotka. How is everybody doing? Guten Nacht, guten Tag, guten Abend. How is everybody doing? Let's check the stock market, see how it's doing. It's not flipping financial advice on here. It's just me flipping, excuse me, trading like crazy, drinking some South American tea. It's pretty good. But anyways, let's switch this to the stock market. See what it's up. Oh shit. Ah, good stuff. Let's see what the stock market's doing. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway doing okay right now. Looks like it's bouncing up a tiny bit. Portfolio's up a little bit. Let's check on the futures. Today after church, I was able to trade some futures a tiny bit. Let's see, so today so far up $78 in the futures. Let's see. Got a pending contract here to get in another micro gold deal here. I don't know if it'll get in or not. Might have to cancel that and reset that one up. But yeah, that one I have a pending order trying to get into that one. I'm not sure if it'll fill. But yeah, I'll check that out a little bit later. Or right now, I'll probably check on some other stuff. Looks like the portfolio is doing okay. Let me see here real quick. Wondering for treasure. Hey there, wondering for treasure. Hey there, John Smoot. Hey there, Weston W. How you guys doing? So markets at least open for the futures. I was able to do some of those, so that's good. That's nice. So far ahead on those. Let's see. Right now, I'm gonna check on what do you call it, Bitcoin. See how that's doing. See how the market should look like. So Bitcoin looks like it popping up a little bit. So that's a kind of a good sign. Looks like market's trying to recover back up some more. So that's a good sign. Definitely, whether it's a dead cat bounce or not, but for right now, it looks kind of good. Looks kind of decent. I'm gonna throw the paper. I wanna see if Bitcoin's a buy right now. See what the paper is. I think it might be. I'll throw the paper. Let's see. Is flipping Bitcoin a buy? Let's see what it says. Is Bitcoin a buy for dollar cost average rate? Oh man, it flew underneath that thingy. What the hell? I can't. Oh man, I gotta get my flashlight. It flipping hit right underneath that thingy. That sucks. Hold on, I gotta get my flashlight here. Gotta get my flipping flashlight. It fell right underneath that thingy. Where did it? Oh, there it is. So it's somewhere right there. Let's see what it says. So it's somewhere right there. Let me see. It said yes. It said Bitcoin's a buy. Hell yeah. Flipping hid away from me. It's kind of weird. uh, that's flipping weird. It like hid like crazy. I don't know why it'd be hiding like crazy like that. But anyways, it said yes, so I could dollar cost average into that thing. Maybe right now, just for the heck of it, I'll let me see. Oh, oops. Turn the flashlight off here. Okay, just for the heck of it, I could buy like maybe $3 worth of Bitcoin because the paper said I could add some. So that's good. Buying while it's high, kind of a good idea, sort of halfway a little bit. It's about to drop. Yeah, it probably will. Who knows, right? Regardless, I think it's all good. You is very per day. What do you mean by you is very? Oh, uh, oh, hi there, FLV, whatever the name is. I think I know who that is, but anyways. Hey, brother, please give me some dollar. I love me some Bitcoin. Hey there, Plucky. How you doing? Is that you, Plucky? Oh man. Hell yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, Bitcoin up a tiny bit. Let's see here. What else we got here? So let's check on the futures. I might have to change the futures here. I got like a pending order contract on the futures. So right now, right here, I made $78 so far on that. Let me see. I got a pending order. I might cancel that or go to the order. See, go to go. I got like this one. I'm not sure if I should exit it right now or I'll probably wait a little bit. Just for a second, I might go and hey, it's all good there, Plucky. You could chill here if you want to. I'm just trading. Salam kanal kak. Salam alaikum. Shalom. Cool stuff. Okay, so micro gold. Let me check how it's doing on the trading view. On the flipping trading view, let's see how it's doing. Come on, it always glitches out on me. Finally. Okay, it still kind of looks like it's on a sort of a downtrend. Let's see if I click on 3 hours. Still sort of a downtrend. It looks like it's trying to sort of halfway recover a little bit. Let's see, 2 hours, kind of the same thing, downtrending. See, 1 hour, same thing, sort of down trending. Let's see now. Go to 10 minutes. Come on, I don't want the ads. That one's still downtrending a little bit. Let's see, let's check the flipping 5 minutes. That one's kind of hard to tell where the main line is, but okay, so it's still kind of sort of halfway downtrending. So if it's downtrending a little bit, that means I could try to flip and short it for at least a tiny bit. See what it does if I short it. Hey there, Millet. Oh, no worries. It's all good. Richest prophet not in the day of wrath. Seek the Lord love you all. Hey there, nameless to all. But anyways, let's see. Maybe I could try to short the what do you call cancel my flipping futures thingy that I got. Maybe try to short it a tiny bit. See what it does, just for a little bit. Okay, let's see. Try to short the micro gold for a tiny bit. Okay, so right now, kind of, it's almost getting close to my range where I want to short it from, but let me see. Maybe I'll cancel, exit, and cancel this that I got. Hi there, nameless. Okay, so I'll cancel that. Let me see. Maybe I could try to just sell one contract, see what happens right now. Just sell one. Okay, I sold this right now. See where it goes, see what it does. So right now it's kind of sort of down a little bit for right now. But then once it gets into the profit zone, I could try to sell it or close it. I don't know if that happens or not, but I'll gotta wait a little bit. So right now I'm shorting it. It's up a little bit, so I'll close it. So I don't know if I made profit or broke even on that one. Looks like I may have broke even on that thingy. So that's like if I broke even, I'll just have to pay for the flipping, what do you call it, fees and all that stuff. Yeah, actually, it looks like it's negative here right now. See total cost, that much. Let's try again. Please give me Bitcoin. Okay, let's try again. Let's try this one again, see what it does. Okay, go to flipping futures. View all futures, go to the micro gold. And right now, I'll try to short it from, I'll do sell this thingy, go to this, limit order. One, I'll sell one at 4,4238. Let's see, let's try that. To 8 point one. Let's see, point one. If that fails, that'll be good. 4,238.1. By the way, this is not financial advice. This is just me trading. Okay, do not copy my trades because I don't want you guys to lose. If I lose, it's okay. It's all good, you know. But I don't want you guys to lose. But obviously, I'm not trying to lose. I'm not. I'm trying to actually make some money, and we'll see what happens. But you know, okay, order pending. We'll see if it fills. So if it reaches that amount, it's gonna short it from that amount. So let's see four. Okay, right here a little bit. Almost reached it. Almost reached it. Let's see. Come on, try to reach it. Try to reach it. Just a little bit more. If it reaches it, it's gonna start. It's gonna get in the contract, and then I could write it down with a profit. Just gotta wait for it to reach that amount. By the way, cheers. I'm drinking some South American tea. It's called mate, yerba mate. Kind of like it. It's kind of good. Kind of healthy. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. If you see one you're confident about, you should try two contracts one time. Oh, I played two contracts. Actually, it ended up ahead. It actually worked out pretty good, but like I'm still kind of new to it, so I'm doing that tiny bit, you know. But I kind of like it. See how it plays out. I want this to fill at 4,238.1. It almost got there. We'll see if it gets there. I think it will. So I got some of the flipping Bolivian, what do you call it, tea, which is good. I'm drinking some coffee, some Irelandian coffee mixed with some African coffee and with Brazilian coffee. It's pretty good. And then I got some. And then I got some Zimbabwe tea. It's pretty cool. It's very, very healthy. It's good for the brain. It's good for like the everything type deal. Pretty healthy. Helps lose weight and stay healthy type deal. Yummy, yummy stuff. Amazing. Flipping amazing. Good healthy drinks. Good flipping healthy drinks. Let's see, it's probably gonna fill. It's gonna fill. Look at that. It's probably gonna bounce up there and fill. Come on, just a tiny bit more. A tiny bit more is gonna fill. Look at that. Come on, just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Come on, bounce up a tiny bit. Okay, one more. Oh, so close. Oh, it did. Look, it filled. It flipping filled. Yeah, for sure. I'm still kind of learning. So it did fill. But after it filled, it kind of went up. That's crazy. So, like, obviously it's going down a little bit. But then I could click on to sell maybe. Right now, since I'm in it, I could click on buy to get out of it at a certain price. You know. Right now I could click on buy. Because right now I'm selling it. I could buy at 4 let's see. What should I buy at? To this limit order. I could buy it back at one contract at 423. Let's see, 4237.5, maybe something like that. See if it'll fill that, then it'll be a tiny bit of profit. Okay, order pending. So if it'll reach 4237.5, it should kick me out of that position with a profit. If I do that, you know, see if it hits that. You're just chasing the market. I'm just kind of learning. I'm kind of new to the what do you call it, futures thingy. I'm just see if you look at it. If you look at my futures thingy, like I just recently started trading it. See, like, oops, futures. Right now, right here, I just started trading on Robinhood with the futures at November 26, 2025. I just started it right here, see, all these days. So I'm kind of still learning. This one day, just a few days ago, I made 326 in one night, like after market was closed, the main market. And right now, I'm just kind of, open PNL is that much. I'm just kind of, you know, practicing with real money, paper trading. Not paper trading, actually real trading, but, you know what I mean. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to not lose. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you're inspired by me, Wandering Treasure. Like, at least that like could happen. Maybe somebody could learn on my mistakes if I do mess up here somewhere. You know. Because yeah, you see, after I got that contract, it's going down. But regardless, I'm up for the day. You see the P&L, I'm still ahead. That one's like for right now. Uh, but yeah, I guess we'll see what it does. It is moving up right now, kind of a little bit. Uh, I might have to maybe. That's the things I'm still ahead quite a bit, so I don't worry about it. We'll see what it does. But meanwhile, let's see what I could do here. Maybe check on the crypto. Just scalp crypto. I know, right? For sure. Let's see. There's an exit and cancel all button. Yes, I do use that, like the cancel everything button. That kind of works, you know. I do everything. I scalp, I day trade, I swing trade. I kind of do everything. What do I think of Poet? I'm not sure. Let's see. Good luck on the trade boss. Emmanuel. Thank you there, Emmanuel. Let's see. Poet. Oh, you want me to check on Poet? Let's see what Poet's up to right now. Let's see. Poet. Flippin' Poet thingy. Do I have any of that? Looks like I don't have any of that. I do have it on the watch list though. What is the Poet company about? Like I got so much companies, I still haven't memorized every single one of them. Okay, on the MACD thing, it looks like it's kind of trending up. On that, the zigzag line is kind of trending down. On that's the 5 year. It's a long date. Gotta look at something like more near term type deal. Near term on the MACD, it's kind of trending up, and that one's trending down. It's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. Here, the 1 day chart looks like it's short-term momentum towards the upside on that thingy. Well, obviously not financial advice. I don't know. Nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do. But let me see what the flipping paper thinks. Let me see what the flipping paper thinks. Is Poet a buy? Let me see. Is Poet a flipping buy? At least at the moment, and it said no. So for at the moment, that's at least what the paper says. Not financial advice, but the paper fell on no. But super short term, it kind of looks bullish, but not a guarantee. Nothing's financial advice here, you know. It's kind of is what it flipping is, you know. But I mean, it doesn't look that bad. Let me see. Is there any dividends on that thingy? I don't even know what the company's about. No dividends. Let's see. Poet Technology Agency engages in the designing, developing, manufacturing, and sale of EPTO electronic solutions for the sensing data communications. The communication markets develop Poet optical interposer platform, which allows the integration of electronic and photonic devices into a single multi-chip module. Okay, so it seems pretty decent. You know, I don't see why it would do bad or anything like that. So it doesn't seem bad. Oh, you guys think that SPY is going to drop? Can you look at helium and give me your opinion? Uh, helium thingy, I could check it out. Helium. Oh, so this thing I can't even trade on Robinhood. It doesn't even allow me to trade this one. It's kind of weird. I'll check. Gotta open this thing here real quick. Okay, so that micro gold, that's a 23 point. Okay, so it's not that bad for now. Okay, let's see. So yeah, helium, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Whatever it is, I don't. I can't buy it on Robinhood because I don't have the wallet thingy. But I could throw the paper, see what the paper. The trend looks down. Looks like the trend is going downward, in general. You know, but sometimes that doesn't really mean too much. But it does look like it's kind of trending downward. But I could throw the paper, see what the paper is. Is it worth it to buy helium? Let's see what the paper says. Is it flipping worth it to buy helium? Let's see. Okay, so the paper said no, and I thought the same thing. So the paper agrees with me sort of halfway. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but paper thinks it's not a buy. I wouldn't trust it, so it kind of is what it is on that thingy for now, sort of halfway. A little bit, not too bad. Like, totally sort of halfway, not too bad. Aside from flipping your paper, what motivates you to buy a certain stock? I'm truly tempted to open an account and buy some UAMY as a starter. Uh, well, what motivates to buy a stock? Like some of the companies I'm like long term like I believe in. It's just I believe in the company that they'll do kind of long term for the future. You know. Okay, I'll ask the what if like we should buy the Doge in a tiny bit. I'm trying to answer John Smoot here. So you want me to check out UAMY, but obviously I'm not UAMY. Obviously I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say like to buy, sell, trade, do anything. Like I can't advise, especially this company. Like I have looks like a little bit of it, but I can't say whether you should buy it, sell it, or do whatever. If you really believe in the company that you think is gonna go up, long term, you know, it's your final decision to make. I mean, I got very little of it. So if I click on the max, looks like some momentum and everything's kind of building up on it, but doesn't really guarantee anything or mean anything for sure. Nothing's for sure in the stock market, you know. But like I could show you the companies I got, you know, the ones I'm kind of in, and like flipping paper is kind of mostly for fun. Like most of the time it's right, sometimes it's not, but you know, it just kind of makes it a tiny bit more fun to trade sometimes. It's not like the main thing I go off of. But I do like do what it says. So so far like I made some money with it, but it's not my main strategy for sure. Man. But yeah, this one like I said, I can't say whether to buy, sell, or anything on that. Short term, not like obviously not a financial advice, not financial advice, but short term looks like it's kind of dipping. But that's short term. That could be like not very long lived, but like who knows after that. When I click on the 1 month, looks like it's trending up. So short term looks like it's kind of going down a little bit later down the road. Looks like it should bounce up some more. But like I said, not financial advice, not financial advisor. That kind of what it looks like, and nothing's a guarantee. I could try and see what the paper thinks about it. You know. So let me see. Is UAMY a buy? Let me see what it says. Is UAMY a buy? See what the paper thinks. So the paper said yes. You know. So the paper said yes on that thingy. Obviously not financial advice. This paper's not financial advice. You know. But even if the paper said yes, I'll probably get a tiny bit of it. You know, it might be worth it. I kind of like it. Paper said yes on this thingy, and I do have a tiny bit. So I'll probably add a couple bucks. It's not much. A couple bucks won't hurt. $2 on this thingy for now. Hell yeah. Okay, then Wandering Treasures, you wanted me to check out Doge. Flip the paper on Doge, see what it says, huh? I could check that out. Let's see Doge real quick. Flipping Doge. And then I could go over some of the stocks that I do have, maybe add some more to those. Let's see, where's the Doge? Right here. There it is. There's a Doge. I have a whole bunch of it, but I could add a little bit more. It won't hurt, you know. So let's see. Let's throw the paper on Doge. Is flipping Doge a buy? Should I feed the Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? Should I feed this flipping Cyber Puppy? Obviously not financial advice, but should I flip and feed it? Okay, the paper landed on no right now on that thingy. Paper landed on no. Oh wow! Remember the gold contract I was in? It booted me out at a profit. Look at that. So the paper said not to buy gold, but like I just got an alert that like it booted me out at a profit. See, like it's more up. So if I click on futures, remember that trade that I what do you call it, locked in? This is the trade. I didn't make much, but it kicked me out at a profit at $4.88. Now I gotta go see which one's the next one I could do here. I'm gonna scalp the crap out of it, see how much I can make. So right now I'll go to crypto, micro. Let's see, or I think I not the crypto, flipping the metals. So micro gold futures. Try to see if I could scalp another one out. See if you want to. Understanding it's all a risk. Yes, yes, it is all a risk for sure. But in a little bit, I can show you the companies that I'm in and what I think about them. But obviously, there's some companies I'm bullish on long term, and that I think will do well. Big ten. That's funny. Okay, so I'll try to get into this one again and probably short it some more. Right now, I'll try to trade. I'll sell. Right now, it's going for a 2-3. I'll try to get in at 4,239 possibly and see what happens. As you trade, sell. Change this to limit order, one contract. Put this, change this to 4,239. 39.3. I'll go with that, see what happens. That seems like a decent deal to get in. And then once it's in, I'll lock in another thing to get out. So yeah, I did make profit with that one. Remember, I set a place to buy it back at a profit. So it did go down to that, and like I did make profit. See, this amount for the day got bigger. So all I have to do is just have patience. Just keep on doing that. Like make an order while the order's going. I could go figure out some other trades. Once like it fills and executes at a profit, I'll go back and make another one. Just kind of rinse and repeat and see how it goes. So far, I've been making money every day like that. We'll see how it continues on going. We'll kind of see how it continues on going. I gotta adjust the screen. I don't know if there's too much glare or not. Maybe I'll try to clean the screen on my flipping. Gotta try to clean the screen a little bit on this thing. You see, hopefully it has better view. Hopefully that's better. I tried to clean the camera screen a little bit. Not sure if it's any better or not. I'm trying to adjust this so there's a better visibility towards the screen. Anyways, we'll see if it'll fill again. That'll be nice if it does fill, because I think it'll go into the profit zone. So far today I'm up, what do you call it, $84. If I click on the total, so $680 since I started. So far I didn't have a losing day, and then that's gross income. So take home, the net return is $454. So from that amount, see, the commissions is $101. The exchange and regulatory fees is $124. So it's kind of pricey. Just out of the profit that I made, I don't keep all of it. It's kind of weird. Use the paper for NVT and NVST. I could try. Let me see, NVST. NVST. Let's see how that's doing. And Vista. I'm not sure if I have that one. I don't think I do. I'll add it to my list here real quick, my first list. Real quickly, I'll look at the chart. Yeah, it's hard to tell because I don't know anything about the company. I'm going to read a tiny bit at least, not everything, just general information. Vista Holding Corp engages in the manufacturing and marketing of dental products, diagnostics, treatment, and trading operates through the specialty products and technology and equipment and consumable segments. The specialty products and technology segments develops, manufactures, and markets dental implant systems. Okay, so a dental type of stuff. Okay, let's see. I could flip and toss the paper and see what it flipping said. Oh, order filled. Hell yeah, I got into the contract, the futures short. So right now I'm in the flipping short. We'll see how it plays out. I'm in the short right now. So I'm not gonna buy this one right now. I'm just gonna ask, or maybe I will buy $1, at least $1 if it does land on yes. So is Envista a buy? Let's see what it says. Is Envista a buy? Okay, so that thing he said no on the Envista thingy, at least for now. I mean, obviously not financial advice, but for now it said no on that thingy. But like I said, I don't know much about the company. Maybe later I could ask and it might say yes, but for now it said no on that thingy. So just for now it said no, but we'll see what happens later. Let's see here. So yeah, the new, what do you call it, micro gold thingy field. We'll see how that does. Okay, so it's right there. So it looks like it's currently, let me see, right there. It's at break even right now. So break even, it keeps on bouncing around back and forth. But maybe I should set a sale price to sell it. Let's see, since I'm in it, got in that one. So right now it's bouncing like break even and right now it's in the profit. I could close in the profit right now if I want to. But if I want to scalp it, I'll see if it goes higher. Right now I'll end this one. Oh, so it looks like not much profit is made. Open P&L $3. So I could try to short it again. Trade, sell, change this one. Limit order 1. Change this thingy back to 4239. 9.7, because that's kind of like a lucky number. It might capitalize on some profits if I do that potentially. I think might be kind of sort of halfway okay, so I'll do that. So short it again on that thingy. Okay, order pending. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's see if I made it. What kind of money I made on the last one here, the last trade that I did. So if I go to futures. So the last trade, oh, so it looks like the last trade wasn't even profitable because it looks like it's like negative 0.12 or something. What it looks like? It's 12 cents negative or something. Okay, that one failed. Okay, the one I just did just failed. So yeah, so far today, I'm up $88. Just after church, I started doing some trades while my wife was driving. I was trading in the car. The signal was pretty bad. Like it was like kind of weird. But anyways, looks like it filled. Now I should do another thingy to get out of it at a profit, you know. So since that failed, let me see here. Go to futures. Go to the positions. And right now, it's at break even. Looks like. Or actually it's in the profit. Maybe I should wait for it to get higher or take profits. Why was that at 90 something right now? Come on, go up a little bit more and I'll close it. Yeah, take some profits right now, scalping. Okay, so I took some profits. So another tiny little bit of profit. So let's see how it brought up the amount here. Let's see how it brought it up. So I go back to futures. Go back to the 1 month because that's the total. So like, let's see over here. Did it bring it up? 96, yeah, so it did bring up the amount to $96. Remember, it was 88. Right now, it's 96. So it brought it up a tiny bit. So the total take home from this thingy still not that much. From 692, it's 103 commissions, 127 exchanges and regulatory fees. So it still kind of adds up, you know. But now I should lock in another scalp position real quickly. Another scalp position towards the downside. Let's see, go to metals, futures, micro gold. Try that one again. So see, like it went down quite a bit. I'll try to lock in another order. I'm not sure if we'll get up there, but I'll try. So sell 1. Go to limit order. Let's see, 1 contract at 4 point. I'll do another similar one, 4.239. 9.7. See, when I did it 0.7, it made, because 7 is a lucky number, it made it kind of halfway profitable a little bit. So it was kind of nice. So I'll do 0.7 again. We'll see what it does. We'll flip and see what it does. Okay. Now, since I got that going, I could look at some other stuff that I could do while that's trying to fill, you know. And then if it doesn't fill, I could always exit that and make another one. But so far, it looks like the futures thingy is climbing a little bit. I'm still a newbie at it. Still learning. Oh, thank you. They're wondering for treasures. Short charge point. Ouch, use the paper for NVST. Watch the percent, not price. Yeah, sometimes like the percent, like I watch the percent sometimes too. But anyways, while I'm waiting for that thingy to fill, I'm not sure if or when it fills, I could check the cryptos, you know, see what the cryptos are up to. More of the crypto thingies. Let's see, I should definitely check on the Shiba because I like to feed that one once in a while. The Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy thingy. If I could find it right here. Oh, not that one, not BNB. Where's the Shiba thingy? Got so much stuff. Oh, there it is. Got so much crypto. So kind of making it harder to find it. Let's see. Do you put any value on the analyst opinions on strong buy, hold, sell? Yeah, I owe you a coffee for asking so many questions. Oh, hey there, John. Sometimes they're like the analysts are like okay, but sometimes I don't trust them. Sometimes they don't have the best ratings, and I still, what do you call it, buy the company that they're not like super bullish on. So sometimes they're kind of right. Sometimes they're not like 100% right. It kind of always depends. So like I don't always go by what they think. Like the final choice should be your choice. Like in my case, it's my choice, the company, whether I trust it or not. So yeah, a lot of times they're right. Some of the times they're not right. So it kind of always depends. That's just my opinion. Obviously not financial advice, but uh, I don't go just mainly off the analyst, especially on the Robinhood analyst deal. Let's see. What name? What name APK, brother? What do you mean? What name APK? What do you mean by APK app? If you're saying app, this is a Robinhood app that I'm using. This is a Robinhood app. If that's the question. But I want to see if the paper says to buy Shiba Inu. Let's see. Should I feed my flippin' cyber puppy? Should I feed Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it landed on. Oh man, it landed on the table on this thingy, but it said no. So I guess the doggy, the cyber puppy, gotta starve for a bit. Gotta continue its fast. It kind of is what it is. It's all good. I don't think it'll die because it's a cyber puppy, but regardless, might have to fast for a tiny bit. Wait, Shiba dropping by looks of percent. Yeah, like almost a percent. Yeah, today. I don't have a lot of it. Obviously, I started dollar cost averaging it back into it, but I did sell at a profit here recently. But like for right now, the paper told me not to get that one, so I gotta be kind of sort of halfway patient. We'll see what it does. See what happens. Don't buy any crypto. Oh, hey there, crypto jungle. Why not buy any crypto? Let's see here. Okay, let me see. I wanna check. Oh yeah, I gotta check on the elf because remember Christmas coming up. I always gotta see if I should feed the elf or see if the paper wants the elf to be fed or not. So elf looks like it bounced up a little bit overnight, 1.97%. Looks kind of positive. That's good. I think eventually it might start working its way up. Like especially if I keep on feeding the elf, it might fly high with the Santa Claus and the reindeer and start like dropping presents on everybody. So it might be a good idea. Let me see what it says. Let me see what it flippin' thinks. Should I flippin' feed that elf? Should I flippin' feed the beautiful flippin' elf? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Oh man, that's not cool. Looks like the elf might have to starve for a little bit more. It said no. Sorry there, flippin' elf. Sorry there, flippin' beautiful elf. I can't feed you today. Maybe later today I might be able to throw a bone if the paper will let, but we'll see. At the moment, paper said no, so you might not have enough strength to chisel away and make the toys for Christmas for kids. Sorry there, elf. It is what it flippin' is. Be back later potentially and feed you later. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Which one should I check next? Maybe the flipping meal thingy. Cat in the dog's world. I got a tiny bit of that one. Let me see. Maybe I should try it. Should I flip and feed the cyber meal? Should I flip and feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. Man, it wants those thingies to starve too. I don't know why it's so rude, so mean today. It's like, doesn't flippin' make any sense. Why doesn't it flippin' make any sense? I don't get it. It don't be so nice today. It like be sort of halfway mean. 200x. Look at Shrap. Okay, I'll check it out. I'm not sure what Shrap is, but I'll check it out. Let's see, SHRAP. Is that it? Looks like it doesn't have it. Whatever that is on Robinhood, I can't find it on here. Well, it's kind of weird. It's not on here, looks like. But maybe, oh, Shrapnel. Still looks like nothing on here for that. Maybe Robinhood just doesn't have that one. Oh, okay, it's not KuCoin. Okay, I see. Yeah, Robinhood, it doesn't have all the apps. Robinhood doesn't flip and have all of them. So okay, so that one it doesn't want me to feed. What about the, let's see, the other critter I got there, if I still have it. Here, the pudgy cyber penguin. Let's see, should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguin? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguin? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, the paper said yes, so the flippin' penguin will be happy as hell. The flippin' cyber penguin, the pudgy cyber penguin will be so happy it's not gonna peck the crap out of me and I'll be safe. Like, because it won't peck me or bite me or whatever, I won't become like a weird superhero like Penguin Man or some weird shit, like I'll just be normal and the penguin, cyber penguin will be fed, so it's gonna be all good. Like, no worries. One bone is enough for that thingy right now. Kind of is what it is. It don't need too much right now. Let's see. Yeah, for sure it has potential, but I usually do short-term trades, like swing trades. I accumulate dollar cost average down on it, and then like once it gets in a certain profit zone, I usually sell it, and then later start to reaccumulate once it starts dipping. Maybe I should ask like if I should get some more XRP. XRP is pretty decent. I usually like swing trade this one, sometimes day trade, but mostly swing trade. Okay, should I get some XRP? Potentially stands for extremely right paper. Should I get some XRP? Let's see. Okay, for right now it said no on that thingy, so I gotta wait. So for now it said no. I guess that kind of is what it is. Maybe gotta have some more patience. Maybe it said no on that thingy because I gotta wait. Because maybe eventually it thinks that it's gonna probably go down over here somewhere at this level. Like then it might say yes, then it's gonna go back to like quite a bit higher potentially. We'll kind of see. Nobody knows. Nobody kind of knows. We'll see what happens. Let's see. After that one, let's see which one I should check out again. Let's see, maybe the bonk thingy. Got a tiny bit of the bonk thingy. Maybe I should try to see if I should get some of that. XRP maybe at 0.9. XRP still, yes, it does have a potential to dip some more. But at the same time, nothing's 100% guarantee. Anything could happen. But anyways, I'm going to ask the paper, should I get some bonk? Should I flip and get some bonk? Let's see. Should I flip and sell some bonk? Or buy some bonk? It said no. It said flippin' no. It said flippin' no. That's weird. It doesn't want me to get a whole bunch of crypto right now for some reason. I did get some, but not much. Kind of weird. Let's see. No more penny stocks. The 10x on the spot bunk. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Algo. Only AVAX here for 10x. Ask for AVAX. Okay, I could check out AVAX, see what it says. AVAX. Let's see what it thinks on that one. So I think it's probably that one right there out of the two. So that's a Robinhood thingy. I could, let's see, add it to my crypto thingy here. Let's see, it's up today a percent or whatever. I do have a tiny bit of it. But let me see, is AVAX a buy? Let's see. Is AVAX a buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. flipping thing said yes. So I'll probably add a tiny bit to that one. Maybe toss it like a few bones, maybe a couple bones should be good enough for now. Not much, but dollar cost average. Maybe I'll just scroll. Maybe I'll throw three at it. You know, three bones. I think he'll be happy for that one. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Have to hit 60 to 100. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, HNST stock, I could see. HNST. Let's see. I have it on the watch list, but it looks like I don't have any of it. So right here, the analysts say 57% buy, 43% hold, 0% say sell. But like I said, I don't always trust the analysts. Like it's still nice to see what they think, but I don't always agree 100% with them. You know. Yes, strategy. What do you mean by strategy? I have like a whole bunch of different strategies that I use on the trading. It's not just one strategy. I do what do you call it? Scalping, day trading, swing trading, options trading, crypto trading, futures trading, a whole bunch of weird trading, a whole bunch of mix of stuff. So the honest company, obviously, it's hard to tell what it's gonna do for sure. But in the long term, potentially it might go up. Nobody knows. I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Obviously, nothing here is financial advice. On the 1 month chart, looks like it's trending down. Let's see, not financial advice, definitely, obviously. Let's see, 1 day. So for the 1 day, it looks like it's kind of trending up. So I think 1 month, like, so kind of a long term looks like it's trending down. The 1 day short term, it looks like the momentum's towards the upside on this thingy. So obviously not financial advice. That's kind of like what it looks like, what I kind of see. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is honest HNST a buy? Let's see. Is HNST a buy? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so the paper landed on yes on that thingy. So I guess I could add a tiny bit. Might be kind of okay, but I'll just probably add $1 just to kind of have on the radar. Because this one's like hard to predict exactly what it's gonna do, but maybe $1 won't hurt. One flipping dollar on honest. It has to be honest about it, sort of halfway. Buy stocks on Dividend King list really can't go wrong. Oh, nice, nice. MSTR strategy. Okay, MSTR, let's try it. MSTR. Also, is it the MSTR strategy B? So is that a different one? Let's see. Do they have a strategy? So looks like they don't have a B on here, but just a normal MSTR. So it's down for the month, down for 3 months, down for year to date. Year is down, 5 years it's up, and max is up. But for some reason, it started dipping. I don't know why. Like I do have a little bit of it. See, I got $70.37, and currently I'm down 27.63%. So I do have a little bit of that one. Okay, that strategy. Okay, so I'll try to see what the paper says about it. You know, kind of hard to tell exactly what it is. I'm gonna read about it a little bit because I got so much companies I don't remember what exactly every single one does. Engages in the provision of enterprise analytics and mobility software. The firm designs, develops, markets, and sells software platforms through licensing arrangements and crowd-based subscriptions and related services. Product packages include Hyper. The company was founded by Michael J. Okay, so it's in that type of industry. So it doesn't seem that bad, but we'll see. I'll see what the paper thinks. You know, I'll throw the paper. Is MSTR a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is MSTR a buy? At least right now, like, is it? So at least for right now, the paper said no, so I'll probably hold off a tiny bit on that one. So kind of at the moment, it said not to. I mean, that obviously not financial advice doesn't mean like you should buy it or not. It's just That's what the paper said in that thingy for now. Oh man. Yeah, I still looks like didn't get into my flipping gold thingy, the micro gold. See, eventually, if that fails, if that doesn't fail, I might have to readjust the price to get in. But for now, I'll just let it be. I'll just let it fly. Let's see. It's a Bitcoin treasury company. Oh, I see. I see there. BMNR is moving. Check what the paper says about it. Okay, I could check it out. BMNR, because I think I do have some of the BMNR. I'm currently down on it. BMNR. Bitmine Immersion Technologies. Okay, so yeah, it was down quite a bit. See, I got $202 worth of it, and I'm down $103 on it. So yeah, I have that one. Not a lot, 5.7 shares. Not like a big position, but something I think is probably not bad to own on that. But at the same time, nobody knows exactly what's gonna happen with it. But I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. At the moment, is BMNR a buy? Let's see what it says. At the moment, is BMNR a buy? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. Okay, so at the moment, the paper said no. Okay, that's just what the paper said, so I guess I won't add anything to that one. I do have quite a bit on it, but I'll probably wait. But after hours, it did go up 3.84%, so that's a good sign at least. That's a pretty decent sign. So TGL and MTV, A, PMI. Let's check out TGL. Let's see what that does. TGL. Let's see. Treasure Global. I don't think I ever heard about this company. So this stock has recently experienced elevated volatility. Wow. So just today it was up 280%, 0.59. That's crazy. After hours up 89.74%. What's up with that thing? Why did it go up like crazy here recently? It doesn't make any sense. Let's see. I'll look at the general chart of it. Like, so it's one of them little stocks that kind of popped. It's kind of weird. So before it used to be like way less. Just one day, like from like. Yeah, it's crazy. But let me see. I'm gonna read about Treasure Global. Treasure Global Inc. engaged in the provision of payment solution. The firm created an online to offline 0 e-commerce platform business model offering consumers and merchants instant rebates and affiliates cashback programs. It operates through the Z-City platform and customized software development service segments. The company was founded by KOK PIN TAN on March 20, 2020 and is headquartered in New York. New York, the listed name for TGL is Treasure Global INT Common Stock. So it doesn't seem that bad, but now that it popped so much, for me, I wouldn't risk buying any of that. I mean, I could see what the flipping paper thinks, but me personally, I wouldn't buy that one. But like I said, I could flip the paper, see what the paper thinks, just for the heck of it. It's pumping live now. Also, yeah, it is pumping kind of. Cause see, after hours, it's even up. But let's see, TGL is TGL a buy? Although it pumps, let's see what it says. Is TGL a buy? Let's see what it says. So the paper actually said yes. That's funny. The paper said yes, but like I said, I probably I don't have to buy it if the paper said yes because that one's risky. But if it'll let me get a fractional share like $1 just to see what it does, I might. If it won't let me, I won't get any. Let's see, $1. See if it lets me. Yeah, see this one it only wants you to get full share, and I don't want to, because this stock is still risky. I don't want to pay the 48.80. What if it goes back to almost nothing? But yeah, even I said I wouldn't buy, but if it would let me buy a fraction, I'll just get $1 just to see how accurate it is. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. I see thoughts on Path. Let me check out Path, see what it looks like. I think it's this one right here. Let me see here. So that one's didn't do its thing yet. It's fine. So path 1925 up for the month, up for 3 months, up for year to date. Year it's up, 5 years down, max is down. Let's see what it looks like on here. Short-term chart. Short-term chart momentum. So for right now, it looks like the momentum's towards the upside, kind of. I mean, on the 1 month chart. Obviously, not financial advice. Nothing's a guarantee, but I can see what it looks like. Okay, super short term looks like it's on the downtrend. Looks like it's trending down. See the zigzag line? It's trending downward. That MACD looks like it's kind of almost starting to break even, but still kind of on a downtrend slightly. So obviously not financial advice, but it looks like it kind of heading down a little bit. Do you think ETH and the Bitcoin platform? I have like a trading view. I do some of my like analysis on that thing. Making any money? Oh yes, I'm making some money. I did made some money on futures today, just like not much, but almost $100. But let me see if I have this one. I don't think I have it. Let me see what the paper says. Is Path a buy? Let's see. Let's check it out. Is Path a flippin' buy? Let's see what it says. At least at the moment. So the paper said yes. The paper said flippin' yes. So although the chart looked kind of weird, kind of short term, but I might get $1 of it just in case, just to see how and what it does short term. But yeah, I could show you, like, I did make some money here because I'm doing the futures thingy right now. Let's see, did it go to my price? It almost did. Let's see. My price here is 4239. Let's see, it's at 4238. 4239.7. So it has to go a little bit more higher. So yeah, I could show you like right now, like while I'm looking at some trades and whatnot, I'm actually doing some futures trading. So futures trading right here, if I click on it, I'm still new to futures. I started like last week. So right now I'm up $692 since I started from last week. And then like for today, this is today right here. Just today it's up $96. That's me trading while driving from church. I'm like an hour and a half away from church. So while driving to church, my wife was driving. I was doing some trading. So signal is not always perfect, but I was able to make some money. $96 in that thingy today. But literally I'm 100% new to futures. So I started here on November 26, 2025. So from that point on, like to here, I made a tiny bit of money. Not much, but obviously something's better than nothing. Oh, my best day trading, I think it was like last year. I made like over 17,000 in one day playing options with borrowed money, like 17K. I think it was the most I made in a day. But that's futures right now for today. So the future's doing good. I'm trying to get filled in a position right now. I'm trying to short it, but it's pretty close to getting in right here. See, I could look at it. If it hits the price, that's the price I'm waiting to like fill. See, 96 is what I'm up for the day on the futures. I'm trying to get into this short position, 4,239.7. Right now it's at 4,238.4, so it's kind of making its way there. I usually do scalping. Right now, what I did today was I was just scalping a lot of these small moves. Like I would write it, make it hit a point. I'd write it down, make some profit. Do the same thing, and then I'd go long and make profit on the upside. Then like I just do back and forth. Like make profits on upside and downside on that thing. So that's how I made the $96 today. I was shorting some of it and I was going long some of it, just scalping. And it ended up kind of working out. It paid for your fuel. I know, right? Exactly. Paid for the fuel for sure. That's funny. PMI, can you send me like 30K? uh, couldn't you work there, TEC, and make the 30K? You'll cherish it more if you do that, right? I mean, I'm not that rich to do that. If I'd be like millionaire, bazillionaire, gazillionaire, or something like that. Maybe I could be like, here, there you go. I want to buy an S2000. Can you trade 1K to 20K? Uh, Everything's possible, but highly unlikely to randomly just make that much. Like everything's possible, but nothing's a guarantee, and it's kind of hard to do that to predict, like to make that much money fast. But yeah, it's not very easy. 1K to 20K. It's possible, but not easy. You really got to predict the market right. So it's almost about to fill on this thingy here. Let's see. I'm gonna ask a question here. How many of you guys tried this type of drink, mate, yerba mate? Just curious. It's pretty good South American tea. I used to live in South America for 5 years in Chile, Bolivia, Argentina, and like in Bolivia and Argentina, people drink this stuff. It's very healthy. There's a lot of high altitude in Bolivia, so this stuff is very healthy. I drank a whole bunch of it over there. It's like kind of like green tea, but different. And this wood is made from Palo Santo. Palo Santo is their native wood. It's like to translate, it's called holy wood. So it has a nice smell and it's pretty decent. Good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, I don't know if you guys ever tried it. Yerba mate, South American flipping tea. It's very good. Random talk about tea, but regardless, I'm gonna bounce back to the flipping stock market. Oh man, funny stuff. Oh, you guys never tried it? I've seen it, never tried. Oh, I see. It's very healthy. Like from what I heard from the research, it's good for your brain too. That's almost impossible unless to do risky options. Yeah, it's very hard, like that type of trade. People like to lose that 1K before making. Yes, work with nature is right. If you're willing to make $1,000 into $20,000, you got to be willing to completely lose it. MTVA. Yeah, never tried it. I see. But yeah, like it's probably most people probably didn't try it. Like it's kind of South American thing, but some people like I know that kind of drink it too. So yeah, how's it looking to you and your artist band? Is everything looking good or looking not too good? Did you present when yellow trucking went under the stock tanked completion bought millions of shares and drove up the price almost immediately 10 cents to $9. Wow, that's crazy. That's rare, but could have retired on that. Wow, that's crazy. I'll still try and figure out how can I set up a portfolio and start in March. Do I have to get a financial broker to help me with my portfolio? Uh, well, all you have to do, I mean, you could do whatever you want. Like, you could download any broker. Like, right here, I'm trading on Robinhood. I got Robinhood, I got Webull, I got Moomoo. I learned how to trade on Webull last year, but right now I'm trading on Robinhood. For the most part, you could either hire a financial advisor if you want, or you could just get a brokerage app and trade on that. That's how I learned. I just downloaded a brokerage app and started trading on that, making money without any knowledge, like practicing while trading with real money. I actually made profit on borrowed money. It's all possible. It's just like depends on what your plan, strategy, and mindset is. Anything's possible. Like me as a newbie, I took on a loan, a $25,000 personal loan to start trading on Webull, and on top of that, I flip in the used margin on Webull. So sometimes margin Webull lets you borrow up to like 3x or something like that. So like I literally sometimes played with $100,000 on borrowed money, 25,000 personal loan on top of that, margin from Webull. So yeah, and I ended up ahead. Like yeah, I had losses, I had wins, but in general, I ended up ahead where I paid off the loan and had quite a bit of profits. Where I later switched to Robinhood because there's more. For options trading, there's more customizable like option legs that you could do, like more customizable plays. So I'm kind of doing more of my trades on this one, but I like all the brokerages. I like Webull, I like Moomoo, I like what do you call it, Robinhood. But it all depends. Like whatever you decide to do and whatever path you decide to take. Everything's all possible. I'm still kind of a newbie. I hear 90% of traders lose money. Yes, that's true. 90% at least lose. Like I'm one of them lucky ones that didn't lose playing on borrowed money. Trump coin is a good buy at this level. I'm not sure if it is. Let me see. Wait, federal cut, bro. Yeah, if when the federal cut, the Fed cut rates, that should potentially be better, you know. But at the same time, you should be careful because they could rug pull, so making people think it's a positive thing. You know how they usually do the institutions, and they sell off like crazy just to have all the retail sellers or traders, be afraid and scared and sell at a loss, and then they buy back and write it up. That's what they do a lot. So regardless of the rate cut, in the long term, kind of it should be a good thing, but sometimes they screw people over by selling the hell out of it and freaking people out and then writing it back up. So regardless of what it's gonna do, I'd be careful, I'd be cautious, and I'd be ready for any type of situation, whether it goes up or whether it goes down like crazy short term. I'd try to be ready for both case scenarios and that thing. Let's see, 90% of the day traders lose money, but if you research and play long game, you will be fine. Yes, Emmanuel's kind of right. Enough research, play the long game, especially if you're in good companies, good in TS for the long term. It should be doing okay. So let's see. I'm close to getting into this play, so it's 4,239.7. So it's working its way up, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So I'll check the PMI. Let's see. MTVA and then PMI. MTVA. Oops. MTVA. Metavia. I'm not sure if I heard about that one. So up to date 11.85 after hours. So this one's also popping after hours. It's kind of weird. Wonder why. Let's see, maybe I'll add this one. Robin has managed accounts that are safer. Yes, there's a lot of options out there. Like yeah, there are managed accounts on Robinhood. Okay, I'll check that one after this one. I'll check this. Okay, so this one I'm gonna read about it because I don't know much about it. So is there a dividend? No dividend on that thingy. So about Metavia INT is a clinical stage biotechnology company which engages in developing and commercializing multimodal diseases modifying therapies. Its pipeline includes ANA001, a proprietary oral whatever. Okay, so it's like a medical type deal. So let me see here. Check the advance. Sometimes on these little ones that pop randomly, it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. But let's see, one day right now looks like it did have a pop on this chart. Looks like it's trending down. See, this one short term looks like it's trending down, and that one, but it's not a guarantee that it's gonna. Which higher chance that it might, because after big pops, most of the time, sometimes they go down for a while, and then if they decide to go back up, they do. But on this thing, it looks like the 1 month chart looks like it's kind of trending down, and that thing is down. So it's hard to tell. Like I don't know too much about this company. Maybe there's like something that happened news wise that I don't know, that a lot of people don't know, that it popped a little bit. So I don't know. I could ask the paper. It's hard to tell. Like it had a decent pop here recently, but like I said, it's kind of trending downward right now. It's hard to tell exactly what it's going to do. Like my guess, not financial advice, it might go down a little bit more before potentially it goes back up. But just a guess. I don't know what's going to happen. Nobody knows. I'll throw the paper, see what it thinks. Is Metavia a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is Metavia a buy? So the paper said yes on that thingy. So about that one, the paper said yes. But I'll see if I'll get it, only if it allows me fractional. If it doesn't allow the fractional, I won't get it, because I just asked the paper just to kind of see what it thinks. But if it won't let me get the fractional, see, it doesn't let me, so I won't get it. But the paper said yes. That's not financial advice. That's just what the paper said. But now I'll check the next one. Okay, so the let's see what was the name on that thingy, the PMI. PMI. So this one right here, Pickard Medical, another one that, so it's up 0.64 after hours, down 15 today. So 1 week was up quite a bit actually, 49.52, all the way from like one something all the way to 314. So that's not a bad move. Down for the month, 3 months is down 48.10. So year to date it's down 21. But it looks like it might have some kind of if I look at the max chart, it looks like some momentum is building up kind of in general. So it might have like some kind of decent potential. I mean, nothing's a guarantee for sure. No financial advice or anything. Let's see. So short term, like on the 1 day chart, looks like it looks bullish. Look at the MACD chart. Looks like it's trending up, and the zigzag line thingy, it's trending up. So on the 1 day chart, looks bullish. 1 week it looks kind of slightly bullish to starting to go maybe reverse. Yeah, just short term looks like it's kind of bullish. Long term, who knows? But still not financial advice or anything. But let me see what the paper says. Let me see what the paper thinks. Is PMI a buy? Let's see. Short term, it looks kind of bullish, but not a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee. So, see what the paper thinks. Is PMI a buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes on that thingy. See right there. So the paper thinks it's a buy. I mean, short term, it did kind of look positive, but like I said, nothing's a guarantee. Even something might look positive, doesn't mean 100% that's going to happen or it's going to go up. But like I said, nothing in the stock market is a 100% guarantee. So let me see if it'll let me buy one fractional. So this one, it lets me buy one fractional. See, I don't mind to buy that and kind of see what it does. Or whatever happens, it'll be easier to track it. So it's kind of like not too bad, I guess. Yeah, I saw Jigsaw under your bed, bro. Watch out. Jigsaw under the bed. That's funny. Paper likes my picks tonight. I know, right? Their power stroke. SYND, that's funny. About AUGO. Okay, 399 life price. Nice, nice. Okay, so AUGO. Let's see AUGO. Looks like my order, my micro gold futures filled right there. See, it popped up. That's cool. Hell yeah, see what it does. AUGO. Oro Minerals. Okay, look at the chart real quick. Okay, so it's down for the day 1.02%. After hours, it's up 1%. Okay, so past week it's up, month is up, 3 months is up, year to date is up. So pretty much it's trending up. It's like a new company or something. If I look at this thing, when it start listed on July 16, 2025. So yeah, it's a fairly new company. I do have it on my watch list. So I do have it on my watch list. Let's check out this chart here. On this chart, it looks bullish on the 1 day. Looks like it might keep on trending up. On the 1 week, it looks like it's kind of going sideways at the moment. The 1 month chart looks like it's downtrending. So in that case, it looks like it might slightly go up for the short term. Obviously, not financial advice or anything. And what do you call it? Short term might slightly go up, but on the 1 month chart, looks like the momentum kind of on the downside. Doesn't 100% mean it's gonna go down or anything, but kind of looking at the chart, what it looks like. Short term might go up a little bit. Let's see. I want to read about these mineral thingies. Aura Minerals NC engages in the development and operation of gold, copper, and base metal projects in the Americas. It operates through the following segments: Minosa Mine, Apio Mine, the Arizona Mine. Okay, so a whole bunch of mines. So seems like a pretty decent thing. That's why it's probably kind of popping a little bit. For me personally, like for the long term, like in general, looks kind of bullish, especially if it's in the mineral stuff. Let me see like a bigger chart what it looks like. Bigger chart, 4 hours. So see on the 3 months chart, it looks like it looks bullish. See that momentum, the MACD is picking up momentum in that one kind of. So obviously not financial advice, but it does look kind of positive. Let me see what the paper thinks. See what the paper thinks. Is AUGO a buy? Let's see what it says. Is AUGO a buy? Let us see. At the moment, at least. Okay, so at the moment it said no. So that's what the paper says. Obviously, nothing here is financial advice, but paper said no on this thingy for now. Doesn't mean it's not gonna say yes next time I flip the paper on it. But for now, it said no. Kind of is what it is a little bit. So at the moment, just for now, it's kind of a no. Okay, let's see. Maybe check out something next. Heliostar metals for okay, I could check it out. Oh, the USAR, CRML. Yeah. Okay, I could check those two right now. I'll check the what do you call it, Heliostar. See what that is. Oops, star. So is it any of these Heliostar? I'm not sure if that's the right one. Maybe it's this one. I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't have it here. This is the closest one that it looks like. Okay, so it looks like it doesn't have it. I'm gonna go to the futures real quick, see how the futures contract is doing here. Futures, because it got into my contract that I had right there. Let's see, positions. So looks like it's going up. I could take the profit right now. Take the profits real quick. So I made extra profits on this one. So that's good. So let's see. Now that I took some profits on the futures, let's see what the profit looks like here. Go to the futures. So right now the profit, see the profit went up to $704. So right now for today, right here, so for today I made $108 so far. That's like after church while my wife was driving and some trades doing live right now. So I'll try to lock in another trade since it's doing good, doing okay. So the last trade that like it failed while I was doing my trades and I was able to come back and close it out. So right now I'll go back to futures. I'll go back to the metals futures and I'll go to micro gold because that's the one I'm kind of doing okay on. I'll try to lock in another sell to short it. Do the limit order on the short. I'll do one contract. I'll do this thing close to the same thing that I had to 4.2397. That seemed to be like a good lucky number that I went into 4.2397. Oh, not that. 4,239.7. That's the one I got filled last time because the seven is like a lucky number. It helps take profits type deal, and also has a lucky number 3 in it. So it kind of intertwines the luckiness of it all and kind of makes it a higher potential to lock in scalping profits. I mean, like, who knows? Maybe that's kind of how it is, but for me, it kind of works. But I'll try to do this one and see. Hopefully, it fills on that. And maybe lock in some more profits while I do some trades here, like might be kind of decent. Can you see stocks on the TSX? I could check it out and see. See, I got the order here. TSX, I'll check it out. I'm not sure what that is, but I'll check it out. Okay, TSX. So TSX, is that the one? Direction Daily Semiconductors top 5. Is that the one? Is this the one that you want me to look at? Direction Daily Semiconductors top 5 bull. 2x ETF. I'm not sure if that's the one that you want me to look at or not. Oh no, I meant for Heliostar. Oh, I see, I see. It's on the Toronto Stock Exchange, STR. Oh, I see. Well, if I search it, let's see, HSTR, HSTR. See, if I search it, if it doesn't find it here, so that means in general it's not on Robinhood. Like it's not on here at all. Like if I search this thingy, it doesn't have it. That means Robinhood in general it just doesn't have this one for Heliostar. So yeah, unless it's a different type of ticker symbol or something, but it looks like it doesn't have it. Not on here. Let's see, USAR. Let's check out USAR. I think I have some of that one, and I'm kind of down on it right now. I see I have that one. I have 101 shares of this one, and I'm currently down quite a bit on it. And then like I got a call option that I'm down on it too. So yeah, I'm down on it, but I think for the long term, because it's in the rare earth mineral stuff, I think it should be heading back up. I kind of like it, kind of for the super long term. I think the materials, the minerals, and all that stuff, it's kind of like a high demand thingy. Potentially, it might go back up to like over there somewhere where it came from. Like not a 100% guarantee or anything, but like I'm guessing, my opinion, I think it'll make it back up over there eventually. Just have to have the patience because I have quite a bit of this one, and I'm kind of a little bit down on the position. But I'm kind of long term in it. See what happens. So I could throw the paper, see what it says, because like I said, I have a call option, leaps on it that I'm down on, and I have some shares right here. See, I'm down on it, over 100 shares. But let's see, is USAR a buy or not at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is USAR a buy or not at the moment? So at the moment, looks like it landed on the no on that thingy. I don't know why, but I guess it's a no at the moment. But me, I'm kind of sort of halfway bullish on it long term, but still nothing's like a guarantee. Anything could happen still. But for the moment, it said no on that thingy. And then I could check the, what do you call it? CRML. Let's see, CRML. CRML. Critical metals. So I don't think I have any of that one. Let me see, does it have dividends? No dividends. Let's look at the chart here. So 1 day it's up, 1 week it's up, month is down, 3 months it's up, year to date it's up, like a year it's up, 5 years is down, and max it's down. But if it's in the metals, like might be a good potential here too. Let's see about critical metals. Critical Metal Corp engages in the mining, exploration, development of lithium metals. It owns Wolfsburg Project and the Tanbreeze Project. The company was founded on October 24th, 2022 and is headquartered in British Virgin Islands. The listed name for CRML is Critical Metals Corp. Ordinary shares. So it looks kind of sort of halfway decent. Let me see. I'll toss the paper, see what the paper thinks. If it's in the metals and all that type of stuff, looks kind of decent. Is CRML a buy? Let's see what it says. Is CRML a buy? Whoa. Okay, for at the moment, it landed on no on that thingy. Although that doesn't mean anything, but that's just what the paper said. It's not always 100% right, but that's kind of like what it said. Okay, and then the UUU. Let's check out the UUU real quick. Whatever that is. UUU. U, 4 U's, right? Energy fuels. That seems kind of sort of halfway decent a little bit. Up for a month, up for 3 months, for year to date, 1 year, 5 years max. So it looks like kind of sort of halfway the general trend is upward on it. No dividend. The analyst ratings 86% buy, 14% sell. So sometimes analyst ratings like it's not the greatest. It doesn't really mean anything sometimes. But let me see. Energy Fuels Inc. is a mining development company which engages in the exploration and evaluation of uranium, vanadium properties. It also operates the Nicholas Ranch. Okay, so and that type of stuff. I see. So yeah, let me toss the paper. See what the paper thinks. I'll definitely add this to the list. Seems pretty bullish. I'd personally maybe invest something in it. Not financial advice, but looks kind of decent. Let's see. Let's see what it says. But yep, is it a buy or no on this one? So at the moment for this one, it said no. It's kind of weird because it does look kind of, positive. But I guess maybe later it'll be a yes. Maybe if I try it tomorrow, I might say yes. But for now, it's a no on that thingy. Okay, and then the MP. I'll check the MP real quick, and then I'll go down to the list of the chat. Okay, 62.50. So I got a check mark on that one. So I do have some of that one. I got $93 worth, and currently I'm down on it. So for the day, it's up 0.66. For the week, it's up 0.45. For the 1 month, it's up 15.61. 3 months is down slightly. Year to date, it's up. 1 year, it's up. 5 years, it's up. And maximum, it's up. So it does look pretty bullish, just the general trend on it. I do have it. I do have some of it. Let's see. So this one's 100% buy rating, analyst rating. So it doesn't have a dividend, looks like no dividend, but because it's moving up like a growth stock, it might be worth it. Let me see what the paper says. Let me see what the paper thinks. I kind of like it for the long term. It looks promising. Obviously not financial advice, but it looks kind of decent. Is that one a buy? Let's see what it says. MP. So for right now on the MP, it said no. But it's fine because I still got a whole bunch of it. Maybe it'll let me add some more later. But it looks kind of decent. Maybe later it might let me buy some more of that thingy. We'll kind of sort of halfway see, I guess, right? See what it says, see what it thinks. Okay, let me look at this last message here. Yeah, but MP materials, the government just bought a lot of it. That's why it's re-rated fast. Be careful for now with it. Oh yes, thanks there, Ocean. For sure, you gotta be careful with it. $93. Oh, what's the point in that? That's funny. $93, still better than nothing, right? Let's see, ABAT. Oh yeah, you use Fireball. Okay. So I guess I'll check that ABAT, see what that looks like. Flipping ABAT. Oops, I gotta get rid of the other stuff here. ABAT. See how that looks like. American Battery Technology. So it looks like I got $4.34 of that thingy. Let me see, I'll add it to my list. Sort of halfway added to the list here. Look at the chart. Up for the week, up for the month, up for the 3 months. Year to date, up. Year, it's up. And 5 years is down, and max is down a little bit. But it does looks like some kind of momentum is picking up on it, on the big picture, like the big frame picture chart thingy. So I do have some of it. I'm gonna ask the paper, see if that's a buy. I think it has potential long term, but nobody knows for sure. Let's see, is ABAT a buy at the moment? Let's see what it thinks. Is ABAT a buy at the moment? Let us flip and see. Okay, so the paper said yes. Paper flipping said yes. So maybe since it said yes, I'll probably add a couple of dollars to it, just in case. So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. So I'll probably add like a couple bucks to it. I think that's kind of better than nothing, just a little bit. Kind of cool, kind of chill. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see what's gonna be flipping next here. What's gonna be flipping next? So it looks like the futures thingy still didn't fill my next play. I love making money, dude. Oh yeah, I bet. Hell yeah, there, Ocean. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Checking out Neocorp. I think government might start buying this one as well. Oh, nice. Neocorp. Let's check it out. Okay, there it is. Flipping, yeah, good stuff. Up for the week. Up for the, oh, looks like my order filled. My next micro gold thing, it looks like it filled. That's good. I guess we'll see how that one plays out. Okay, so let's see. For the 3 months, it's up. Year to date, it's up. Year, it's up. Let's see. 5 years, it's down a little bit. And max is down a little bit. But in general, it doesn't look that bad, the chart, you know. Let's see. I don't know. I don't have that one. I'll add it to my list here. And then I could, just for the heck of it, you know, see what the paper thinks, you know. Is NB a buy? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what it says. Is NB a flippin' buy? Let us see. So the paper said yes. Paper said flippin' yes. So that means I could get at least some of it, you know, just to kind of put it on the radar. I think might be kind of good. Might be kind of chill. Might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. So the paper said yes on that thingy. So I'll probably grab like $1 worth. Obviously not financial advice, but you know, that's what the paper said. And it doesn't look too bad on the chart. Let's see what it does. Hell yeah. Trust me and be how nice. Yeah, it looks kind of decent, you know, the Neocorp thingy. Let's see, is a play a buy? Ask the paper. Okay, let's check out the play. Is play a buy? Let's see. Let us see. It's play a. Oh, I gotta delete the first part first. Play Dave and Buster's. Interesting. So for the day it's down 479. After hours it's up 1.56. Past week it's up 2.09. Month it's up. 3 months down. Year to date is down. 1 year is down. 5 years is down. Maximum is down. I mean maximum is up. But let's see on this chart how it looks like. So for the 1 day, looking at the 1 day chart, so the zigzag line looks like down. Looks like momentum is kind of starting to pick up towards the upside on the 1 day chart. 1 week chart on the zigzag line looks like it's headed upward. And this one looks like it's just about to reverse upward. 1 month chart looks like it's trending downward on the month chart. So that's kind of like what it looks like. Short term, it might go up. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but kind of what it looks like. Nothing here is financial advice, but let me see what the paper thinks. Is play a buy? Let us see. Is play a flippin' buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. I'm probably not going to buy it regardless of what it says. But look how it landed. It landed on no, but it's like hanging down like... Oh, look, it fell down. It's a double no. You saw that? Like it barely landed and it fell down and said no again. That was a double no on that one. That was so weird how it did that one. That's crazy. You guys see that? It was like teeter-tottering on a no and then like it flew off and said no again without even throwing it again. It's kind of weird. But I guess it said a no on that thing. You sort of halfway a little bit. And the government agreed to give them grants for their project. That's huge, man. Like for sure seems pretty decent. Let me see. Let me read about it. Dave and Buster's Entertainment engages in the ownership and operation of entertainment and dining venues under the name Dave and Buster's. It offers a full menu of. Yeah, I've heard of this thing. I don't know too much about, but the paper said no on this thing twice. It's kind of weird how it landed though. But just in case, I'll add it to the watch list. But like personally, I probably wouldn't invest in it. Doesn't mean it's not gonna do good or anything. Paper said no. No, it's Neocorp, not Dave. Oh, so Neocorp, not Dave. Okay, Neocorp. So it's this one, right? But I just checked this one though recently, didn't I? Let me see. Is because I think I did just throw a paper on that one. Let's see. You got 20K of it. Nice. Let me see. I'll throw the paper on this thing again. So let's see. Is NB a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Is NB a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks about that one right now. So see right now it said yes. Right now the paper flew on yes. So I guess right now the paper sort of halfway likes it. I guess I could maybe sort of tiny bit halfway add at least $1 to it, just to kind of have it on the radar. I think it might be better than nothing. Maybe buy $1 worth of it. It's kind of chill stuff, Yeah. See what it does, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. And then go check out something else a little bit. That's yes twice, bro. Oh, that's awesome. Yes twice. Hell yeah. Get more? How much more should I get? Actually, didn't I? Yeah, I see I got, that's a double. Yeah, see I got one queued order, then another queued order. So I should probably get like maybe 10 more bucks worth of it, right? I see, let's get 10 more bucks worth of it. Hell yeah. Not financial advice, but I got some more of it. But I'll kind of see what it does, but like it looks kind of decent. We'll see what it does. Things I'm in so many companies, like I don't want to spread myself too thin. Like literally, if you look at my chart, like it's like a big list of stuff. Big list. Crypto's a whole bunch. Over there, then the stocks and ETFs here a whole bunch. Like a big, ginormous list of stuff. List is way too big. It's like crazy. It's like the list is gonna go all the way around the world with how big the list is. That's funny. I'm looking for a 3x in 1 to 2 years. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's hella cool. Maybe later I'll keep on dollar cost averaging into it or something. It looks kind of decent. Why are some orange and some green? I think some are like yeah, I'm not even sure why it's that, some orange and some green. Maybe some, like, depending what kind of market it is or something. I don't even know why it's like that. Like, I know as much about that one as much as you do. Why some are green. Green's probably the ones that are kind of in the profit a little bit. But let's see. Now, I see. I'm gonna check maybe Apple for a little bit. See how Apple's doing. APPLE. Let's see what that's up to. Apple's up a tiny bit. I do have some queued in orders for that one. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some more Apple? Should I get some more flipping Apple? Let's see what it says. Oh, so the paper said yes. The paper landed on yes, so I could probably add an apple. I think it's kind of chill. Apple's not that bad. I mean, I got Apple products, so I kind of like it. So we'll get the apple. We'll buy the flipping apple. Poof. Flipping hell yeah. 1 apple a day keeps the doctor away. Hell yeah. 1 apple a day keeps 10 doctors away, because it's healthy shit, healthy stuff. So it's all good. Makes sense. Apple good thingy. Okay. This is seriously scientific. Nice. The reason why it's orange and green is because the ones that are green are the ones that are up for the day, and the ones that are orange are down for the day. Oh, okay. Makes sense there, Viral King 7. Thanks for letting us know. Seriously scientific. Nice. I think that is a triple the length of even my watch. Triple the length of your watch list. That's funny. Oh man. Let's see here. Which other one should I go to here? Maybe I should check out the futures thing. You see what that's doing. because it did go into one of the plays. It's kind of bouncing around. So like right here, it's up a tiny bit. Let me see if I should end it or not. Let it play out a little bit more potentially. We'll see. I might let it play out a little bit more, but maybe I'll just try to get out of it. We'll see. See what it does, see where it goes. Could do anything. It's kind of staying put at where it's at, but I think eventually it could maybe go down some more and be higher profits like it right here. Maybe wait a little bit more, try to get a tiny bit more profit. Maybe close that one. That looks like a tiny bit profit. So yeah, see the amount went higher. The amount went a tiny bit higher. So let's see. Let's take a look at it. Futures. Go back to this thingy. See the future take-home profit got higher. So if I click on this, so today from driving to church till right now, like $114 so far on futures up, while doing the futures trade and doing these other trades and looking at stocks. So that's not too bad. So, and obviously I'm a newbie. I'm a beginner on flipping futures. If you look at this chart, I started here since November 26th, literally like last week or something recently. So yeah, it's not too bad. Probably go back to the crypto, not the crypto, for the metals futures, micro gold futures, and I'll try to lock in another one like see trade sell. I'm gonna try to do this one a slightly different one. So do limit order, do one. And this one I'll try to get at 4.24. I'll change this to get higher profits. 4.24 1. 4.241.3. I'm not sure if that'll fill or not, but I'll do that. Well, yeah, I'll probably do that one. See what happens. Get order placed. Order's there. We'll see what happens. So for the day, PNL is $114. That's not too bad. Paper, will I help if find true? That's funny. Did you get any Warner Bros? I'm not sure. I'll check it out. Let's see. Better a magic paper than an 8 ball. I know, right? For sure. Hey there, Jesus Garciano. I could ask the paper for you if you want me to. Okay, Jesus Garciano, if you will find true love. Let's see what the paper says for you. Let's see what the paper flipping says for you. Yes or no? The paper landed on no. Oh no. But you know, you don't always believe the paper, you know. It could be lying, you know. Unless you want me to throw the paper again on that one or make it within 3 throws or something. That still doesn't mean anything. Uh-oh. You want me to throw the paper again? Best 2 out of 3. Okay, let's do another one for Jesus Garciano. Okay, if you'll find true love. Let's see what it says this time again. Let's see what it says. So this one's a yes. So right now it's a maybe. Do you want to leave it at a maybe, or should I throw it again? Okay, so here's a third one. Let's see what it says. So the third one is a yes for you, Jesus Garciano. So I guess you will. Cheers. You will flippin' find true love. The paper has spoketh like crazy. The paper has spoketh like crazy. Oh man. Kind of crazy, huh? Oh man. Okay. So Warner Bros. Let's see if I have that one. Warner Bros. Discovery. It looks like I don't have that one. I'll add it to one of my lists here. So overnight it's down 0.31%. Let's see, up for the week, up for the month. 3 months it's up, year to date it's up, year it's up, 5 years down. Max is, so yeah, 5 years is down, max it's up. So yeah, I don't have that one. So the analyst 54% buy, 42% hold, and 4% sell. So analysts are kind of bullish on that thingy. Let me see. I could ask the paper if that one's a buy or not. Let me see, because it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. Looks like, let me see. Looks like the momentum's kind of towards the upside at the moment, but who knows? Nobody knows. So for the 1 month chart, on that it looks kind of bullish. On that looks like the zigzag's going down, so it's kind of iffy. On that's kind of trending down. On that one's going up. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell exactly on this chart. But let me see what the paper says. Is Warner Bros. A buy? Let's see. Is Warner Bros. A buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said yes. So for some reason, the paper said yes on that thingy. So maybe just for the heck of it, I could add like $1 to it or something. Might be kind of sort of halfway worth it a little bit. You know, if I add like $1 to this thingy. Paper's poketh, right? So it might be worth it sort of halfway a little bit. Hi there, Think the Jam. How you doing, man? Paper time, I know, right? For sure. Oh, the Netflix trying to buy them. I see, I see. Yeah, Netflix. Let's check out Netflix. I want to check that one out. So Netflix, for the long term, I'm bullish on Netflix. Let me see. I have very little of it, very little, $7. But like I'm bullish on Netflix for the long term, but there's a possibility, chance that it may dip some more before it keeps on going up. So in my case, I might try to get some more when it's lower. It's not a guarantee that it will go lower, but there's a chance that it might. Like for me, there's like maybe a 60 to a 70% chance that I could go lower. I might try to grab some more when it goes lower. I just my opinion, my advice. Anything could happen. So right now that thing's going straight flat. This one's kind of picking up like that. The 1 month momentum's towards the downside. So if you look at the 1 month, sometimes the 1 month could show a whole bunch. 1 month, the MACD is going down like crazy. The zigzag line is going down like crazy. So it looks like, obviously not financial advice, but it looks like it probably dipped lower for the short term. So obviously I'd probably wait, maybe get it like at maybe $90, maybe dollar cost average, get some at 90-ish, maybe get some at 80-ish. If it goes to 70, get some at 70-ish. The lower it goes, the more I would get, and then like just if I keep it long term, ride it all the way back up because I think it's gonna go up like crazy. Not like crazy, but eventually long term, I think it'll be going up. So, but yeah, I don't have a lot of it. But for me, even right now, it'd be a good time to dollar cost average. But as more as it dips, the more I would add to this one. That's kind of like how I would play this one. Obviously, not financial advice, but that's how I'd play it. But let me see. Let me throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. Should I add a little bit to the Netflix? Is it worth it to dollar cost average at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so at the moment, paper said no. I think it's because it knows that it's gonna dip some more. It wants me to get in a better deal. So that's I think that's why it's a no at the moment on that thingy. So I guess I gotta wait a little bit. At the moment, it's a no. So I think I'm gonna right now go back to the futures. I'm gonna try to change the price to be able to get in. Let's see, because I do have a contract that I queued in. Let's see, go back to micro copper, or not copper, micro gold futures. I wanna see. I got a contract there. Oops, not this one. I wanna probably cancel this. So exit and cancel because I want to get into a different contract. So exit. Okay, so it exited. So right now I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna try to get in at a price where most likely get filled to get some more scalping profits. Do one and do 4.23. I'll try to do the one I had 4.237. That seemed to be working pretty good. Okay, 4.237. I mean, 4.2397. 4.239.7. That's the one I used to kind of have some luck on. See what it does again. Maybe you'll collect some profits on that thing again. Sometimes you just got to find a good range and bounce around back and forth and make some profits. Hopefully it'll hit that and I'll be able to collect a tiny bit more profits on that thingy. So I guess we'll see what happens. So far already I collected right here today $114 on it. Just kind of playing around, messing around, scalping. So it's not too bad. I guess for after church, playing the stock thingy. You should buy EA. They are also gonna be bought and go private. Oh, really? The EA thingy? I could check it out. I'm great. Did you check out Mark Tiburi? Oh, hey there. I think the gem. I haven't had the chance. I might try to check it out tonight. Uh, there's like a YouTube version, right? On the what do you call it? Mark Tilbury. Like I've been so busy, I hadn't had a chance to check it out, but I'll try to check it out, like maybe on the ebook or something. Ask the paper if Oracle is a buy. They have earnings this week. Okay, let's see. I could ask it. Yeah, earnings. Anything could happen with the earnings, but let's see. Obviously, not financial advice what the paper says or even what I say, but we'll see what the paper says. See what the paper thinks. Is Oracle a buy right now for the earnings? Let's see. The paper landed on yes. See? I mean, not financial advice. That's what the paper landed on. Kind of crazy. I'm not even sure if I have any of the Oracle thingy. Let's see, do I have any of the Oracle? Looks like I don't even have any of it. Maybe I'll just get one. I'll just buy one, not a share, obviously, but a fractional dollar thingy, just to kind of see what it does, just to see how accurate the paper is. Because obviously none of this financial advice, but I want to see how accurate the paper will be. Is it going to go up or down? At your own risk, they're viral kings. But obviously not financial advice. See what happens. Okay, let's see here. Obviously anything could happen, but because the thing is, because Oracle dipped so much, like it does, like especially if it does good, it does have potential to get back up because it had such a big dip from over there from 322 all the way down to 220. That's like $100 drop from that point around. So yeah, if the earnings are good, if it jumps up like crazy, it could be some crazy, insane stuff, but nobody knows. We'll see what happens. Kind of risky, kind of crazy. I mean, on the 1 month chart, the momentum looks like it's kind of towards the upside a tiny bit. The 1 week chart looks kind of on the MACD. It kind of looks like it's slightly up-ish. On the zigzag line, looks like it's trending down. So it's like unsure, kind of unsure, and obviously not financial advice. It's in the place where it's hard to exactly know what it's going to do. On the 1 day here, it looks like it started reversing on that, and then this is starting to go up. So it's like almost looks like it's indecisive kind of a little bit. What stock or crypto do I own the most? I could show you. Let me see. Stock or crypto do I own the most? Crypto, I don't have too much, but I think right now, like stock wise, like I think SoFi is the one I have the most. Over here, I got three queued buys for it, queued orders. So I got 228 shares of this. So $6,285 worth. So I'm currently down on the position, but I did make a lot of profits on it while it was going up, like doing like short term trades and swing trades and stuff like that, and call options. So I did make quite a bit of money, but right now with the position I got, I'm down on this position. So I think SoFi is the biggest position. I'm very bullish on it long term, so I kind of like it for the long term. Yeah. So this one, I'm gonna check out Meta. Meta, I started buying it at a dip. Looks like it started to reverse and go back up. So I don't have too much of it, but I got some. Let's see, 3 shares plus a little bit. So $2,000 and 40, $2,040. So yeah, I don't have too much of it, but probably should have got some more. But that's about it. I got one queued order for that. Long term, I'm bullish on it because obviously it's not financial advice, but I think eventually it'll come back up to where it came from and go way higher. Probably like it'll eventually reach 800 and go higher. Just my opinion, not financial advice or anything. So I kind of like that one for the long term. Actually, I should have asked the paper, like, should I buy some more Meta? Let me see what the paper says. Should I buy some more flipping Meta? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some more flipping Meta stock? Let us see. So even the paper said yes. The paper still kind of sort of halfway likes it, so I guess I get to get a tiny bit more of it. So that's good. That's nice. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Get some more of the Meta. To kind of be more in the luck. I'll probably throw a lucky number 7 at it because that usually brings a tiny bit more luck. So I kind of like it. Kind of sort of halfway like it like that. So that's cool. That's chill. That's like hella chill. That's like the flipping stock market riz right there in the flipping hood. It's like awesome. Weak, yes. Ask the paper if GameStop is a buy. I could ask it. I mean, GameStop's kind of risky, but I could ask. GameStop. GME. Flipping A. Looks like I don't have any of that one. I do have it on the watch list. But just for the heck of it, I could ask, see what it thinks. It's like a meme stock right now with all the weird stuff that was going on with it in the past. Okay, let's see. Is GameStop a buy? Let's see. Is GameStop a flippin' buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. Not financial advice. So the paper said yes. The paper flippin' fell on yes on that thingy. So since the paper fell on yes, I guess I gotta flippin'. If the paper fell on yes, I guess I gotta flip and do a pump and dump on this thingy. It won't let me get more than that. Let me see if it makes me get a bigger number on the. That's all it lets me do. What if I do like 999999999? So that's all it lets me do. But instead of that, I'll just do like 7 and see what it does. I guess with the 7, a lucky 7, maybe make it go up a little bit. It's kind of cool. Owner of GameStop. I see a short-term sales. Ask the paper about WYFI. Okay, let's see. WYFI. Let's ask the paper, see what it says. See what it flippin' says. It looks like I got a tiny bit of it. I got $3.77 of it. Okay, is WYFI a buy? Not financial advice, but we'll see what the paper thinks. Is WYFI a buy? Let's see at the moment. Let's see what it said. And it said a no for right now. It landed on a no. So I guess maybe for now it's a no, sort of halfway. That's what the paper kind of sort of halfway thinks a little bit, but not too much. I guess we'll see what happens. Kind of is what it is, a tiny bit. It may be weak no tilt. I know, right? For sure, it was a weak no tilt. That's kind of funny. That's crazy. The trade promotion for GameStop. They did a 40% move last earnings. That's cool. Let's see. Okay, I want to see what the flipping micro gold maybe is doing. Ask the paper if Clean Spark is a buy. Clean Spark? Let me see. Okay, there it is. There's a Clean Spark thing. Yeah, let's see what the paper thinks about that one. I don't even have it on my watch list. Okay, down for the week, down for the month, up for the 3 months, up for year to date. Year it's down a little bit. 5 years it's up, and max it's up. So like for the general trend, looks like it's kind of moving up, but we'll see what the paper thinks if it's a buy or not. So analyst ratings: 92% buy, 8% hold. There's no dividend on it. What is the company about though? About CleanSpark. CleanSpark NC is a Bitcoin mining technology company which engages in the management of data centers. Operations include College Park, Cross, Washington, Sandersville, Dalton. So like it's in the crypto stuff, so should potentially be decent. Cause crypto gonna keep on growing. Not financial advice, but we'll see what it does. See what the paper thinks. So is CLSK the Clean Spark a buy right now? Let's see. Is Clean Spark a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping thinks. It landed on a yes. It flipping landed on a yes. Hell yes, I guess. Hell yes, I guess it's a yes. It's a flipping yes. Yes, it's a buy. At least that's what the paper thinks. Not financial advice or anything. That's what the paper thinks. We'll see what it do like crazy hell. Maybe I'll get like a flipping throw a lucky number 3 at it and see what it do like crazy. Like insanely like crazy. Do you invest in real estate? Like currently, I don't have any real estate investments. I used to, a little bit. I made a little bit of money on real estate investments, not much, but I bought a property once and sold it, like tripled the profit on that thing. Let's see, HYMC after you check futures. Okay, after I check futures, okay, let's check the flipping futures then, the HYMC, right? Let's do that. Okay, futures. Okay, I got the pending order in futures. I'm not sure if it'll fill or not. Let's see, view this thingy. So this is the one that's pending right now. The value is 4236, and I had a order to buy it to short it from 4,239. I'm not sure if that happens, or maybe I should go long on it. Let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper, should I cancel the order and go long on it? Let's see what happens, right? See what the paper says. Should I cancel my order and go long on it right now on micro gold futures? Let's see what it says. Where did the paper go? Oh, the paper landed on yes, so I gotta do that. I gotta cancel that order and go long on it and see what happens. So if the paper said yes, that means I gotta switch it up like crazy. Let's see what it do. So I gotta cancel the order, cancel exit. Yes, cancel everything, go out, get out like crazy. And now I flip in buy. I go long a contract and see what it does. See if it'll do well or not, So I got in that one. Okay, let's see. So I got in that one. It started to go in the profit. Let's see how much in the profit it'll go. Come on, see some movement here, please. A tiny bit of movement. Why is it staying put? It fell asleep on one price. Okay, now it moved a little bit. So it's moving a little bit, not much, but maybe I could lock in some profits. Let's see. Maybe a little bit, move up a tiny bit. I'll lock in some profits. Not much, but some profits better than nothing. So yeah, I made a little bit of profit. Let's see how much profit did I make here. So the paper was right. See, I listened to the paper and it made me made money. See, the total profit, not much. Take home 288. See, the profit on that thing was realized profit $4 after commissions and fees 288. I mean, still profit is profit, right? Now I gotta find another deal to make with a gold, micro gold thingy. Let's see, micro gold futures. So yeah, I'm up $118 for the day, so a tiny bit up. That's good. So right now, I'll probably just let this be for now, and I'll ask the paper what to do later. I'll just kind of let that fly as is, like free roam for a little bit, find its path, find its route. Okay, so yeah, I'm up so far. It's not bad since I started just practicing learning last week, end of last week or something, and right now I'm up since last week and now $714. It's better than nothing, I guess. Long yes. HYMC. Okay, let's check out HYMC. HYMC. Highcroft Mining. So I got it on the watch list. So I got that one, but I don't know if I bought it. Looks like I don't have it. It doesn't have dividends. But let's see what it says. Let's read about it a little bit. Highcroft Mining Holding Corp engages in the exploration, mining, and development of gold and silver properties. The company was founded on August 28, 2017, and is headquartered in Winnemucca, NV. The listed name for HYMC is Highcroft Mining Holding Corporation, Class A common stock. Okay, so it seems kind of decent. Let's see what the paper thinks. Yeah, it looks like it went down for a long term, but it looks like some momentum is picking up, so looks like it does have some positive momentum picking up on that thingy. So on the 1 day chart, let's see what it looks like here. 1 day, 1 minute. So it looks like momentum is picking up towards the upside on that one. 1 week, 1 hour, momentum, and everything zigzag line and momentum towards the downside. 1 month, momentum towards the downside. You can see the MACD going down, zigzag line trending down. So long term looks like it's kind of trending down, not the super long term, the 1 month long term. But this one, the 3 month one, the super long term looks like it's trending up. So yeah, it's kind of like what it looks like on that one. But we'll see what the paper thinks. Obviously none of this financial advice. See what the paper thinks. Is Highcroft Mining a buy right now? Is HYMC a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what it flippin' thinks. So the paper said yes. So the paper obviously kind of sort of halfway likes that one. So I guess I might add at least a tiny bit just for the radar. Just at least a minimal, $1, if it'll let me. And then like according to that, if it dips some more, I could add some more. We'll see what it does, see how it plays out, So paper sort of halfway likes it a little bit, but not too much, but kind of sort of halfway for sure, We'll see what it do, right? California Water Service Group. Oh, nice. So I should check out that one, California Water Service Group. Let's see. NUGT, Bull Dust Bear Leverage ETF. Oh, I see. So Treasure Global, I could try that one. Let's see. Treasure Global. Looks like it's right here. I do have it on the watch list. I don't have any of that one though. But I guess we'll see what it does. I see. Okay, so it looks like this stock has recently experienced elevated volatility. Oh, that's crazy. So yeah, it went up a lot. I think didn't we just look at this one earlier? Yeah, we did look at this one earlier, but I guess we could look at it again. It doesn't hurt to look at it again, see what it does. So yeah, it's like started recently going up. Like I did look at this one earlier today, but it doesn't hurt to look at it again. And I didn't get any of this one just because it went up so much. I don't know if it's gonna keep on going up, but definitely looks kind of interesting. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad to hear you like the live stream. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're over here. I'm glad you made it to the live stream. They just did a reverse on stock count. Oh, really? They reverse on the stock count like this one right here. Or I'm doing okay there, Lance Briefcase. How you doing, man? How you doing? Oh wow, that's crazy. It makes sense why it popped so much. That's crazy. But yeah, I think I threw the paper on. I can't remember what it said. I think it's maybe I'll throw the paper for this one again, see what it does. Because obviously I didn't get any of this one because the paper said no. But I could throw the paper again, see what it says. Is TGL a buy? Let's see. Is TGL a flippin' buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. So I think that's the second time the paper said no. Maybe because it went up so much that like it's gonna keep on dipping for a while. So maybe the paper knows better, kind of sort of halfway. Paper might know something. Paper might kind of sort of halfway know something about it. See, I will try to get some more traders over to your stream. I don't talk to many though. No one in real life trades. Oh, I see. I see their Lance Briefcase. Yeah, it will most likely dip further. But yeah, hey there, Lance Briefcase. I what do you call it? Did the futures trade because the futures open right now. So I'm currently up on the futures. See right here, if I click the 1 month, this is today right here. This bar is today. So far I made $118 today. I think the last trading day was 180, and obviously the one before that, the one was trading all night long scalping. I did 326, but still like today so far after church, I started like trading on the road while my wife was driving, and then like I got home and started trading on the live stream, and I'm up in general 118. So right now, like I'm trying to find another opportunity in the micro gold. So right now, I don't have any pending orders or anything like that in it. So do you know anyone in real life that invests or trades or is online? Your outlet? From my side, I don't know anybody at all that trades real life. Like for me, like I learned by myself, and obviously watching videos on YouTube and doing research, I just learned by myself. But like as in real life, I don't have anybody that I know or follow that trades live or does anything like this. Like I wish there was somebody, but there isn't. That's why I'm kind of trying to do this. I know I don't have a lot of knowledge. I'm still kind of new, but if whatever I know could help somebody, that's a plus. But regardless, obviously some stuff I'm doing is not the smartest, like throwing the paper for sure, but it makes it funner. And especially if with the paper I make money, it's kind of interesting, kind of fun. I kind of like it. But anyways, that's obviously not the main strategy or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know anybody that does trading or anything like that. Crazy that no one in real life has a clue about trading. Why is that? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. Like they don't teach that in schools, and I think in general the government doesn't want people to know about trading because like what if a lot of people know about trading, make a lot of money, and then a lot of people won't want to work. Then if nobody's gonna want to work because they make a lot of money online trading, who's gonna do all the physical work, right? So like that's why in schools they try not to teach that, try not to push that. And like I don't know, I just all kind of weird. It doesn't make sense. It's a way out of the hamster wheel. You're totally right. Yeah, it pretty much literally is a way out of the hamster wheel. And that's why they try to hide it as much as possible. Although it's available, you don't need a degree to trade or anything, but they still try to not talk about it or teach about it much so that people don't really have a way out apart from like the crazy physical labor work or anything like that. It's just kind of, what I think, but it's crazy. It's literally crazy how it's all working. But yeah, so far, like with the future, so far it's doing okay from what I'm doing here. Yeah, it will most likely dip further. Any kiddos? Yeah, I got kids. I got a daughter, and then she lives with us. Then, like my wife, she has four other kids that most of them are adults, and like we share custody right now of our son that's like 17. Uh, so yeah, like full time with me, I have a daughter that lives with us. Yep. Let's see. I'll check how Bitcoin's doing. Oh, oops. What about you there, Lance Briefcase? Do you have any kids? Oh, you still have no family? I see. Maybe if you want a family, maybe eventually you could have one. Just depending what like if that's what you want or not. Some people want to have families, some people don't. If you want to have a family, uh, you'll probably have a family. I don't see why not. Some water drinks. I know your daughter really well. Oh, how's that? How do you know her? Trade sports, prediction markets on Robinhood. I don't do much of the trade sports. I do some, not much, because I don't know much about the sports stuff. I usually just guess randomly. Let's see, prediction markets before. Let's see. Yeah, I don't bet a lot on this. Sometimes I do random bets, and sometimes I win, sometimes I lose, but I don't do much of this. Those prediction markets are total gamble. Guessing is the only way, really. Yeah, that's for sure. Their Lance briefcase. Like I did some bets. Some of them I would win, some of them I'd lose, but most of them I actually win, which is funny. But the things I don't make big bets, so regardless of whether I would win or lose, didn't really matter much. Um, let's see. I'm gonna go check out the futures real quick. See what those are doing. Maybe might try to go long for a tiny bit. Maybe. Let me see. Futures. The all futures. Let's see. I might try to get into a long, but I'll try to make a micro gold. Let's see. Maybe I'll do something like a trade buy one and try to buy one. Do limit order. Do a limit order one at 4.23. I'll try to get one at 4.230 maybe. 4.232. 4.232. 4.232.7. 4.232.7. I'm not sure if I'll get filled on that, but I guess we'll see what happens. If it gets filled, that'll be good. Write it up. If not, I'll cancel and readjust, but I guess I'll have that for now. I guess I'll have that for now. Powell will do a 0.25 rate cut. Wednesday prediction markets are probably 99% certain. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I think the rate cut's gonna happen. But let me see. The bet on that thing, you probably won't make much on that one because it's like highly likely that's gonna happen. Let's see. What category would that be under? That would be probably under economics, possibly. Cut 0.25 BPS. Fed maintains rate. So I think it's this one, the 93. But regardless, I don't want to do it. But it's kind of December 2025, December 10th. I mean, lose, yeah, for sure. If you bet zero point 0.5 cut, you will win crazy money. Oh, wow. zero point 0.5 cut. But yeah, it's kind of interesting, but I'm probably not gonna do that. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, kind of interesting stuff. Let's see, what should I look at here? If you, I want to see how SoFi is doing. If SoFi is trying to starting to go back up a little bit or not. SoFi Technologies 27.58. So I got three more cute orders for that. It's down overnight a little bit. So I'll probably wait on that one a little bit before I get some more because I do have some cute orders for that. Actually, gotta plug in the phone because my phone is about to die. It's on red. So I gotta plug it in. I gotta unplug this one. Unplug this one and plug this one in. Okay, now it's charging. Now it's flipping charging. That's good. Hopefully that's maybe change. Try to change this so the glare is not that much. Adjust this thing as best as possible. Hopefully that works. Okay. Where did the flip in? Oh, there it is. I bet you win 99 for every dollar you bet. Oh, those prediction bets also. What's Call She? Call She does prediction bets also. Is that like an app? How do you learn? Oh, I want to try. Oh, hey there, Eric. Or how do you learn? I want to try. I was up from scalping all day Friday, one of my better days, and then I gave it all back in a 5 second trade. Markets can humble you quick. Oh wow, that's crazy there, Lance Briefcase. Wow, you're up and then eventually gave it all away. That's crazy, man. Well, eventually, hopefully you'll make a whole bunch of profit and not give it away. That'll be nice, right? I think eventually that should happen or will happen. Let's see. Martingale, your sports prediction. How do you learn? I want to try. Hey there, Eric, there's like a lot of ways to learn. There's a whole bunch of YouTube videos you could research about trading. What do you call it? You could do a whole bunch of Google research about trading. Like, there's a whole bunch like to learn. Like, obviously, I know quite a bit about it, but like the amount that I know, I could show or teach certain things. But at the moment, I'm just kind of trading. But like, there's so much different type of trading you could do, like day trading, swing trading, scalping, options trading, futures trading, crypto trading. There's a whole bunch, and I do a little bit of like almost every single one of those. So if you want to learn, just YouTube has a whole bunch of good videos. Just search a whole bunch, depending what kind of strategy you want to use, what you want to learn. Um, I'll see what crypto's doing. But yeah, there's just the internet is full of knowledge. You could learn how to do anything pretty much, you know. So I want to look at Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's still kind of trying to make its way up. We'll see how it does. Finished all my South American team. Looking forward to BBAI tomorrow. Oh, nice. Do you have any info on that BBAI there? BJMW kid? How much have you been profitable? Okay, okay, what's a good amount to start with for beginners? For beginners, you could start with any amount. I mean, I like one of the safest way to trade is put like if you want a long term, because I'm doing a lot of short term trades, but like if you do like a long term trade in a SPY or a QQQ, any amount, like even if you start $5, like it's not a big amount. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor, but like even like a $5, if you add like that every like whatever you can when you can, and then later bump it up a little bit more at a time when you get a chance. The more you add, the more it could grow and compound. But even like $5 is not a bad area to start. Obviously, it's not much, but if you keep on adding and don't like sell and just keep on adding, you like should do okay. Obviously, not financial advice, but in something like an ETF like this, SPY, QQQ, or VTI or VOO, whatever you decide to choose, one of them ones that do good for the long term, those are the safest, and you'll probably outperform a lot of people that are doing like day trades and scalping and all that type of stuff. Because short term trades, most of the people fail, and a lot of people that do the long term holding, they are successful and they actually do better than the short term traders. Because short term trading, it's possible you could do it, but it's just harder, and you need to learn more about stocks and all that stuff to be able to do that. But definitely, even like $5, it's a good amount to start. It's not much, but you could kind of have an idea how you could even buy a fractional share or whatever, fractional ETF. Oh, should we ask the paper if you should buy some more Zora? I guess I could do that, right? It wouldn't hurt. I'm drinking some tea. Okay, let's see. Maybe try a micro XRP trade. Micro XRP trade? I could potentially try that. Okay, I could ask the paper. I mean, for the long term, like it might be okay to get XRP. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor. But let's see, let's try Zora. I'll try Zora first. Somebody said Zora. Is Zora a buy? Then we could go from there. Zora is up 4.12%. So it's actually a tiny bit in the profit zone. So that's cool. So actually for now, I'm gonna sell this since it's at a profit. I'm gonna sell the Zora. Sell all. Not a lot of profit, but might as well sell that. And then, so that's sold. And then buy $1 worth of it back. There you go, buy $1 worth of it back. Okay, so I'm back into the Zora thingy. So now I get to ask the flipping paper, is it worth it to get some more Zora? See what the paper says. Is it flipping worth it to get some more Zora? Oh, the paper landed on no on that thingy. So I guess I sold it on time. My phone's kind of plugged in, so I'm trying to make sure it doesn't destroy everything. So the paper said no on this thingy. Oh shit, my glasses fell. Flipping it, hopefully, oh, it didn't break. But anyways. So the paper said no on this thingy for now. Kind of is what it is, right? Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. That's the XRP. About the XRP thingy. XRP. So about the XRP thingy, I have some of it. I keep on buying and selling it all the time. So right now I don't have much. But like I usually try to get it when it dips. Long term, but obviously it's not financial advice. But long term, I think eventually it'll go back up to like that's what I think. It's not a guarantee. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm guessing it'll go back up to the $3 area eventually. Not financial advice. I just kind of think that or guess that. So if it's gonna go up there, but eventually if I could get it like when it's lower in like the one something, $1 ish something, I'll probably try to get it more of it on at that price. But regardless, if it's gonna go to like $3 or something in the future, right now would be a good time to dollar cost average some more into it. Obviously, not financial advice, but seeing if it's gonna do what I think it will do down the road might be a good buy. But I probably get some more when it goes down lower. So let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper: is the XRP a buy right now to dollar cost average? Is the XRP a buy right now? It's a dollar cost average. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. So see, it said yes on that one for dollar cost averaging. So that means not throw all the money away at it, but tiny little amount won't hurt to add. Won't hurt to add a tiny little bit. So I guess I could add a tiny little bit to this one right now. So buy, probably I'll do probably a couple bucks. Throw it a couple bones. Maybe XRP will nibble on the bone a tiny bit. Kind of better than nothing. Hell yeah. Oh, oops. Kind of messing up my phone here. My live chat recorder. DYI ChatGPT with the paper. I know, right? For sure. That's funny. How much are you up this year? I could check out here in a second. Doge coded on Tesla website for payment option. Oh wow, that's crazy. Doge coded on Tesla website for payment options. Wow, that's interesting. That's crazy. Better than Zora, still not worth your money though. I subscribe. Or thank you there, Eric, for the subscribe. Thank you, man. You should just pick a solid growth stock and make them have the most shares possible. Then the tiny positions won't hurt your account ever. Okay. I'm up 38K this year. Oh, that's awesome there. Hell yeah there, Alpha 2A Omega. That's awesome. Glad you're up, man. Hell yeah. Going to be a bitch for taxes. I know, right? Definitely. But yeah, my portfolio right now, I'm not really much or anything. Like, what do you call it? The unrealized stuff. Let's see if I show where it's at or what it's doing. So see if I click on the unrealized stuff. So it's up a little bit for at the moment in the day, the week, but then when I click the rest of it, it's actually not really up. This is unrealized because the market dipped recently, but it's not doing too much right now because, but if you look at the realized profits, the thing is, I work full time my construction job and I do this on the side. So it's kind of hard to scalp, day trade, and do all the trades that I'm doing while doing this. But regardless, I'm still making some profits. See if you see past month, it's not much right now. It used to be higher. Right now, it's $215. Year to date, that's since April, $7,443. So yeah, it's not much, but some profits still better than nothing. Oh yeah, if I click the week, it's 100. 1 month, 215. It dropped because I didn't do much trades like recently. Let's see, 3 months, 5,382. Year to date, 7,443. And that's pretty much since April of this year. That's when I started trading, April till this point. And if I click on the max because I had like Robinhood for a long time, but I didn't really do much since January 7, 2024. or something like that. I had Robinhood. So yeah, I didn't do much trades, then nothing here at all. Then literally I started trading since like April over there. So yeah, and these are all the trades that kind of equal up to that, like a whole big trade list. But yeah, it's nothing crazy, but still kind of in a profit. Are you guys up on investment or trading? Let's see. I'm up 14,000 this year. Nice, 14,000 is pretty good. That's not bad at all. I'm up $5,000 today. Hell yeah, 5,000 in a day. That's awesome. Hell yeah, there, Carl Skunk. Hell yeah. Congratulations, any cash flow trading is impressive. I'm just holding for now, but I want to start trading more because Nicky inspired me with his gold futures. Hell yeah. I like it when everybody's profitable in the stock market. The more people make more profits, the better. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Let's see. So I still, let's see, limit buy placed. So it looks like it's still trying to fill at this one. I'm not sure if it'll fill. So I'm trying to fill at 4,232. I don't think it'll get there. So it actually went up. Oh wow, it actually bounced up quite a bit. Maybe it's a good time to short it. Yeah, let me see. Let me cancel my order. Exit, cancel. Right now might be a good time to short it before it runs away. Maybe not immediately right now, but eventually. Because look, it shot up like crazy. Wow, like it sucks I didn't catch it. Imagine if I caught it where it was at. That could have been decent. Thing is, nobody knows how far it'll go. Wow, like it started going up kind of fast. That's crazy. Things because it moves so fast. I don't know if it'll be worth it to short it. Maybe I could try. Things might keep on going up higher and higher. Let's see. Sell. I might try to do one just for the heck of it. I'm not sure if it'll be profitable or not, but worth a shot. Try it a little bit. Things it might keep on going up. Who knows? You know. It's in the profit right now a little bit. See what it does. It's crazy how it bounced all of a sudden. I'm not sure if it's gonna keep that bounce or not. It's kind of crazy. So far I'm up a little bit. I want to see if it'll dip down to where it came from or not. So far it's kind of being in the profit a little bit. So it looks like it's doing okay for now. It's in the profit a little bit. I'm not sure if it's gonna keep it there or not. Bouncing up and down. I'm not sure if it's gonna break out some more or go down. We'll see what happens. Shorting gold is just plain dumb. I made some money shorting gold, but we'll see. Oh man. Okay, so it's down a little bit right now. Should have probably taken a little bit earlier profit. Let's see, can you ask paper if I should sell some kita for more cookie? Sell kita for more cookie? Okay, let's see. Should you sell keto for more cookie? Whatever that means. Let's see. Should you sell keto for more cookie? Let's see what that says. So it said yes on that question, whatever that question is. Obviously not financial advice, but the paper said yes on that thingy. Paper said yes on that thingy. Let's see. So right now it's barely slightly down, which is not much, not too bad. Right now, I'll probably get out of this thingy here. Let's see. Still doing good, still doing not too bad. Let's see, which other one should I check here? Oh, there are cryptos. Thanks. Oh, okay, okay. I don't think Robinhood has those, right? Bull stock. All bull for like the Webull thingy. Let's see. Bull. Okay, bull Webull thingy. Let's see what that says. Okay, so that one's up overnight 1.48%, so that's not bad. Let's see. Week it's up 3%. Month it's down 1.44. 3 months is down 25%. Year to date it's down. Years down. 5 years is down. So yeah, it's kind of down, but like I think long term eventually it might start making its way back up. You know, it's still kind of like a newish company, not very new, but kind of. So on the 3 month chart, looks like it's making the momentum upward. What it looks like. I mean, not financial advice, but let's see. 1 week looks like it's kind of on that one trending down, on this one trending up. Let's see. On the 1 day chart here, 1 day, 1 minute, looks like it's starting to trending towards the upside, both on that and that. Obviously, not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. Well, let me see what the paper thinks. Is bull a buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is bull a buy at the moment? Let's see. So the paper said no on that one. I mean, that's at least what the paper said. Doesn't like guarantee or mean anything 100%. But the paper said no for right now on that thingy. Okay, so that's a no for right now. For the long term, I think it's kind of decent. I'm kind of bullish. Just like my opinion, not financial advice. Long term, I'm kind of bullish on the Webull. I think it might do okay. Nothing's a guarantee. Obviously, the paper said no on it for now. I do have $25 worth of it, so that's not much. I'm currently down 7.52%. But like personally, I'm kind of bullish on this one. Uh, kind of. We'll see what happens. But the paper said no, not to buy it right now. So it kind of is what it is. Let me see here. Maybe get this like something like this so it's better visible. Okay, let's see what's gonna be the next one here. 25x more than most positions. Oh, nice. Oh, it doesn't have them yet. Bull stock. They are crypto things. Oh, you doing? Yes, they're 18 wild. I do options trading. Yes. Short goal is just plain though. Can you ask paper if I should sell? Oh, okay, I already read that one. But but yeah, I do options trading. Let me see here. I don't have too much options positions. I do have some. So that's the crypto, not the crypto, but the futures over there. Options. These are my options positions. So this is the NVTS sell. I'm selling put on this one. So a cash secured put on this one. BBAI, that's a leaps call. I'm kind of down on that one right now. Hood, that's another leaps call. Like I'm in that one right now. Wish I would have got it like before it went down, but long term is gonna go up, I think. Nvidia, I got a leaps call on that one. SoFi, I got a couple of leaps calls on that one. USAR, I got a leaps call on that one. Plug, I got 7 leaps call on those. So most of these at the moment I'm down. I got rid of the some of my positions I was up, but eventually I think most of these will be in a profit where I'll sell at a profit or close at a profit. So these are the options I got right now, and then obviously these are the flipping stocks and the ETFs that I got. Let's see how much stocks and ETFs I got here. So where does it say the amount that I got? It should say here somewhere, right? The number of the stocks and ETFs. Where is that number? Well, I guess I don't see the number. I thought it would be here somewhere. That's weird. Oh, I think it should be somewhere. It's probably hiding. Oh, yeah. Right there, 124 items right now I got. So 124 items for right now. So that's companies, ETFs, and stocks and all that stuff. So that's that on that thingy. Okay, let's see after that one. But yeah, I got a whole bunch. Add CRWD best of breed for cybersecurity and SaaS pure play. Oh, nice. The CRWD, that's CrowdStrike, right? Realize profit and loss. Okay, CRWD. I'll check out the CRWD, then I'll show the realized profit and loss. CRWD. Let's see. CRWD right here. CrowdStrike Holdings. Yeah, if it's a cybersecurity, obviously they had a little issue. I think it was last year, but I think they fixed it. So 63% buy, 35% hold, 2% sell. Like analyst doesn't really matter thingy. So it's up a little bit. Let me see what the flipping paper says. Actually, I'll add it to my flipping watch list here. My first list. And then I'll probably buy at least $1 of it just to kind of have on the radar. Let's see, buy $1. Okay, now I'm gonna ask what the paper thinks. What the paper thinks about it. Is CRWD a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is CRWD a buy? And the paper said yes, so the paper likes it. I think for the long term, it should be something good, something decent. Just my opinion on financial advice, because obviously, like cybersecurity is very important. So that's kind of decent. I kind of like it. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. So I'll probably get a couple bucks more of this one since it likes it. Okay, done. Okay, let's see. Now I'll probably go. Let's see, I'm gonna go to the flipping futures. I'm gonna go to the futures and I'm gonna take some profits on the short that I did on the futures. So that's a easy few bucks I made on the shorting the gold. So see, made a little extra money on shorting the gold thingy. So see, like most of my money I made is actually shorting the gold right here. See if I show the profits on the flipping futures. See the amount went higher. If I click this one for today, see just today. Oops, let me see. I know it's not much, but just today I made $128, and most of it was shorting the micro gold futures. So it's possible to make money shorting the futures, even the gold futures. You just gotta know how to predict it, kind of, sort of halfway. But yeah, just today, 128 on shorting gold. That's not too bad. And out of shorting it, I only did one long call. I think that I made money on the long, but it's not too bad, I guess. Told you to buy SKYT last week. Your paper said no, you lost out made 6K off calls. Oh hell yeah, they're made to trade 20. That's awesome. I'm glad you made profit on that. you know, and obviously the paper is not like the it's not 100% right all the time. It's more like kind of for fun, but it was right most of the time. But hell yeah, I'm glad you made money there, made to trade. Man, that's awesome. Keep That's great. And then keep plugging away at the futures. You need to have a prop eval going at all times. They're cheap right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, eventually I want to do that. Eventually I want to try the what do you call it? That thingy. Thanks. Oh well, the paper is no good. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm happy for you there. Made to trade 20. That's awesome. And yeah, for sure. Like, I would suggest anybody listening to the paper. I mean, I do it just kind of for fun. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. It's like a coin flip or whatever. But regardless, if you do things right, even with the paper, you kind of could do okay. I mean, some of these futures trade I did with the paper, and I ended up flipping, making money, which is kind of funny, kind of weird. But it doesn't mean that you'd always make money with it. Like there's times you probably start losing with it. But yeah. Let me see. Maybe I should try to get into another trade. Let's see, futures trade. Maybe go to the metals futures, micro gold futures. So it did go up quite a bit. See if I could get shorted from a higher amount, 2.441. Let's see, trade, sell. Change this to limit order 1. I'll change this to 2.44. Let's see, 2.44 point maybe 7. Maybe try to do this 244.7. See if that works. If that works, I could short it from that amount. I'm not sure if we'll get there or not. If it will, that could be a potential decent short. I'd see it might get in. It might get in. Come on. It might get in. 4.5, just a little bit more needed. Tiny bit more. There it is. Yeah, I got in. See? It got in. See what it'll do. And then it went higher. So right now it's going to be at a loss a little bit for a little bit of time. So see, it's down currently a little bit right there, but not much. But you got to get in at some point, I guess, right? At some point, it's better than nothing, I guess. You can be consistent. Props will be the biggest ROI available. You're literally using someone else's money to trade. It's a loophole that probably won't last forever. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I should just gotta try to find the best one that works the best and try that out, I guess. See what happens. Do you like the prop firm Lance briefcase? How's the prop firms working out for you? I'm still not sure which one I should try. Okay, start with take profit trader, 25K account. Oh, nice, nice. I think I took some screenshots of the ones you mentioned like this before, but I'll take another screenshot. So like, if I need to look back at the photo of the name of the prop firm. But I definitely eventually want to try it out. Seems kind of interesting. But anyways, I'll let this trade play out. I'm gonna exit at the moment. I think eventually you should do okay. Okay, so yeah, we'll see what it does. I think it should do okay eventually. Let's see. Apex is great. Once you're seasoned, they will allow 20 accounts at once. Oh, nice. 20 accounts at once. That's pretty cool. I'll take a picture of this too so that I could remember all the names of these props. Eventually, I'll try like whatever works. You know, I'll just try them out. Take some screenshots of these so I don't remember. So I mean, I don't forget the names. But it definitely seems pretty interesting. Yeah, because I'm still new to the futures thing. That's why yeah, I would do it as well. Oh, I see. Apex is great once you see that. But yeah, later I want to probably try the prop firm stuff, see how it works out. But it does seem kind of interesting, kind of nice. I want to see how Lyft is doing. So Lyft is at 22.99. Oh, hi there, Hope, Brandon, Jane. So Lyft is a decent one. It's moving up. I don't have too much of it, but probably should have added some more here recently. Let me see. I'll probably throw the paper. I'll see if Lyft is a buy to dollar cost average. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Lyft right now? A little bit. Let's see what it says. Okay, so it said yes. So I'll probably add a small amount to that one right now. Just something a little bit for now. I think might be kind of good. So if it said yes, I could add a little bit. Trade, maybe buy like $3 worth. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Something a little bit's better than nothing for sure. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, got that thingy. Let's see what else here. You will be trading all night and Skyping works to trade and why open. It's beyond addicting. Beware. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, like you said, on these prop firms, you could trade all night when it's open, like whatever time you want, right? Because from what I heard, some prop firms won't let you trade like in the like, after hours or like during the night or something. But I don't know how accurate that is. Maybe different prop firms are different. So yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, let's see how gold is doing. Looks like gold's kind of going up a little bit overnight. Let's see, I might have to maybe close the position. Let's see, advanced. Have some patience a little bit on this thingy. Let's see, on this chart, it looks like it's trending upward on the 1 day. So I might have to go long with it some more, possibly. On the 1 week, looks like it's kind of almost starting to trend down. So it's kind of back and forth. Let's see 1 month. 1 month it's trending down on that. Okay. 1 day. Okay, so for the 1 day, looks like momentum is kind of a little bit more towards the upside. Okay, let me see here. Let me see. It's closed from 5 to 6 p.m. Otherwise, you can trade it away. It's hard to reduce screen time and not trade low volume hours. FOMO is real. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's amazing. Econo, congrats on the success, brother. That's a clear uptrend market. Yeah, yes, it is a uptrend market for sure. Yep. I trade every day and don't have a job. LOL. Well, that's crazy. Trading every day, not having a job. That's awesome. I have a 600K portfolio. LOL, built it from 20K. Wow, that's awesome. Hell yeah. build a portfolio from 20K to 600K. Hell yeah, there, Econo. That's awesome. You will be trading all night and skipping work to trade and why open. It's beyond addicting. Beware. That's crazy. Let's see. I grew a few tiny accounts, but 600K is nuts. Do I use options or just shares? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. 200 from like 20K. I mean, 20K to 200K. Hell yeah, I grew. I see, which one did I want to check here? Don't remember which one I wanted to check. I'll look at Amazon real quick and drink some coffee. My coffee cup is just sitting there chilling. I gotta drink some coffee. Oh, thirsty. Cheers for my Marvel cup. Coffee mug. And some flipping water. Gotta flipping drink some. Okay. Alrighty. 30% gain is wild. How long to make that 600K? 30 years. Oh wow. 5 years. 2020. Oh wow, that's crazy. I graduated in 2020. Wow. That's pretty cool. For sure, very inspiring. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Let me look at this chart here. Hell flipping yeah. Downtrend there. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Amazon for the long run. I think it'll do good. It'll keep on going up. It's my opinion, not financial advice. Let me see what the paper says. Gotta ask the paper. Is Amazon a buy? Let me see what the paper says. Is Amazon a flipping buy right now? Let us see. Dollar cost averaging. And it landed on yes. So I guess I could add some flipping Amazon. Tiny bit of Amazon won't hurt. I think it's kind of chill, kind of cool. Set this back down, buy some Amazon stock. See, do I have any of it? Oh yeah, I do have some of it, not much. But I guess I'll add not much. I'll probably add like maybe $3 into it for now. I think it's better than nothing. Dollar cost average into it a tiny bit. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. I'll check the next one I should get here. I did too. They're incredible. I woke up about 6 months ago. I would use them even now with Apex offering 20 accounts. Where are you from? Econ? Okay, let's see. I want to see how Hood's doing. So Hood's, oh nice, it's going up for the night. That's good. They do have a leaps option on that thingy, which is I think currently down. Down not too much, but if it's going up, that's kind of nice. I guess we'll see what it does. Hell yeah. Nothing like passing the eval and whatnot. Alrighty, let's see. Which other one should I check here? Whole bunch of stocks are moving a little bit. Let me see what Uber is doing. Uber 91.52. It's kind of trying to move up some more. That's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Maybe I should ask the paper if Uber is a buy right now. Let's see, $2 cost average. Because I think eventually Uber gonna go back up to like 100. But let me see, is Uber a buy right now to dollar cost average? Let's see what it says. Okay, Uber said yes on that thingy. Okay. So I could queue in a little bit of that thingy, just to kind of have a tiny bit of it. Queue in a tiny bit of Uber. Let's see, trade, buy. Maybe get like $3 worth of Uber. Seems kind of chill, kind of legit, kind of awesome. Not financial advice, kind of like it. Let's see here. I don't know a single trader in real life. I live in South Jersey and I can't even talk about markets or went to business school. I know plenty of interesting people. Yes, difficult at first, but I'll click with a few tries. Consistency and base hit, result payouts. Sounds like I'm definitely going to look into it. Let's see, okay, let's see. Maybe I'll go back here. Let me see, or just wait a little bit. I gotta drink some coffee here. Drink a little bit of coffee. And drink a little bit of water. Then I'm gonna go, since I got some Uber thingy, I will go and potentially collect some profits from my futures trade. Let's see, should I collect some right now or should I wait? Shorting the futures thingy. Maybe I should wait a little bit more. Maybe once it gets in a higher profit, if it does. But anything could happen, we'll see. Wait for the number to kind of change a little bit. See where the number will go. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Could close it right now, or I could wait a little bit longer. Kind of bounces up and down a little bit. Just add to your watch. JCYGY, Nick, maybe just add to your watch list. Okay, I'll take a screenshot of it right now. Add to my watch list. Right now I'm kind of trying to see which way the futures trade will go. See if I should take profits or not. I'll actually wait a little bit. I'll look at the JC whatever to look at the JCYGY. I'll check it out right now. Actually, I'm in the profit. I'll probably take profits right now before it runs away. So I took some profits right now. Not much. Maybe I'll try to lock in another trade. Sell. So I made some extra money on the shorting it. I'm probably gonna try to short it some more. Limit order 1 at 2.44. Let's see. 2.44.3. If it fills at that, I think that'll be pretty decent. I'll try to do that. Only 2.44.4. Lots of fours. We'll see what that happens. If it'll fill on that, that'll be kind of decent. But for right now, like I was able to collect a tiny bit of profits on that thingy. So with the last thingy that I collected, so it went up the amount. So it's not a big gain still, but like $149 for tonight. I think that's kind of better than nothing while doing other trades. Oh, nice. My order filled again. I'm not sure how it'll play out, but it looks like the other short that I did filled. We'll see how it does. Micro gold. So yeah, this last trade that I did was like 1988 I made. So take home profit 1988. So the realized profit was 21 something. Okay, so that's what it was on that thingy. But okay. Let's see, now I could look up the, what was that? Yeah, I have like 3 favorite diners. Okay, the JCYGY. Okay, let's check that one out. JCYGY. JCYGY. Okay, I'm gonna add it to my watch list. My first list, because my other one's kind of full, so I guess I have to have it in this one at least. Okay, and then now let's look at the chart thingy. What? Why doesn't it have a chart? Oh, the chart's all weird. I wonder why the chart's all weird. Kind of strange. So let me see. So this one has a dividend yield, which kind of makes sense why the chart's so weird. Let me see here. SoFi just got heavily diluted last week. Yes, I heard SoFi did get diluted quite a bit. Let me see. Why is this one look so weird? About Jardine Cycle and Carriage Limited. JCYGY. Looks like that's the one I looked up. So Jardine Cycle and Carriage Ltd is an investment holding company which engages in the manufacture, assembly, distribution, and retail of motor vehicle and motorcycle. It operates through the following segments: Astra, Thaco, and REE. The company was founded on June 15, 1899, and is headquartered in Singapore. JCYGY is listed on the pink current market tier OTC. Market data is provided by OTC Markets Group Inc. The listed name for JCYGY is Jardine Cycle and Carriage Limited, unsponsored ADR. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. So this one doesn't have options to buy it, like with options, looks like. Let me see it, like I could see if, like what the paper thinks about it. Is JCYGY a buy? Let's see what it thinks. Is JCYGY a buy? So the paper said yes on that thingy. I probably might get some if it'll allow the fractional thingy on that. I'll get some of it. Let's see if it allows a fractional thingy on that thingy. If it allows a flippin' fractional thingy. Try it out. Oh yeah, this one wants full share. So I'll probably not buy a full share right now. If it was a fractional one, I'll probably get it. But I have way too much stuff right now. Way too much companies. Let's see here. 28. I've never met a profitable day trader in my life. That's funny. How old are you? Let's see here. Sam, let's say tried to get a job at JP Morgan for 4 years after grad. Couldn't land a mentorship, stock sleeps, and wheel strategy is what I primarily use. Way to own that stock, flip paper, and pray you get. I wouldn't even put it on a watch list. That's funny. I wouldn't even put it on a watch list. That's funny. Makes sense. Makes sense there. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah. Drink some more coffee. I want to see what Nvidia is doing. I got a Leaps call option on that. So overnight is going up a tiny bit, not much, but yeah, I got a Leaps call option on it. That's kind of down. But eventually, I think it'll be in the profit zone. I think it should do good. But you got to have some patience on it. Let's see. I'm gonna flip the paper on Nvidia. Should I get some more Nvidia? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more Nvidia? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. I mean, I do have a Leaps option on it, but I could get a tiny bit more shares of it, at least fractional. Tiny bit of the fractional share on the Nvidia thingy. On the flipping Nvidia thingy, some tiny bit more. Hell yeah. Let's see, shares itself, I don't have much, but I do have the Leaps, but I'll probably add maybe $7 worth of this thingy. Lucky number towards the Nvidia thingy. Oops, keep on hitting the phone that I'm live streaming on. Kind of weird. But yeah, that's pretty decent. Let me look at the chart here. Okay, the chart definitely looks bullish. The MACD looks like it's trending up. The zigzag line is trending up on the 1-day chart. Obviously not financial advice, but it looks kind of bullish. Even over here, the MACD is starting to kind of momentum upside switch. And on this thing, the same thing from what it looks like. So it looks like some upsides coming on this thing. Like, obviously not financial advice or anything, but kind of what it looks like. On this thing, it's trending up. On this one, looks like it's switching to the upside. So yeah, it looks kind of decent. Then it would blow up. Yeah, this is on Robinhood right here. Yeah, I've been trading since 1819, failed in day trading until I was 23. What trading site are you using? Yes, I'm using Robinhood. This is on Robinhood right here, right now. So I kind of like Nvidia for the long term. It's pretty nice, pretty chill. Let's see. So I got USAR. I'm in it for the long run. Let's see what else. Lumen. I want to check Lumen. I used to make quite a bit of money with that one, but currently I think I'm down on what I got in that, but I don't have too much of it. Not even a Leaps or anything. Let me see here. I'm gonna ask the paper, is it worth it to get some more Lumen? Let's see, let's ask the paper. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Lumen? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the Lumen thingy? Let's see. So the paper said yes, but obviously I gotta unplug my phone. So the paper fell on yes, so I guess I get to do that a little bit. Yeah. Get a tiny bit of Lumen thingy. Gotta plug my phone back in here a little bit. Okay, it's charging. Okay, let's get some flipping lumen for me. Trade, I won't get much, just dollar cost average. Maybe get like $3 worth for now. Call it good for now. Hell yeah, that's good. Let's see, let's look at the other stuff here, what I got. Let's see, for NVIDIA, what happens when MACD goes positive? How do you make money from MACD? Oh, let's see, from the MACD. Well, I kind of have the, what do you call it? Where's the NVIDIA thingy? NVDA. And obviously in the stock market, nothing's a guarantee. But like, looks like when both of the lines like kind of cross over, like over here, and start trending up. Sometimes like it's kind of indecisive, but see, like on this 1 week chart, this zigzag. Remember, I think you were here, Lance. Remember that one guy? His name was Born something. He was showing me how to use this zigzag in the MACD or whatever. He was kind of showing us how to do that. So this is the MACD he said to put on, but he was mostly showing on Trading View. But this one right here, but then he said to use the vertical lines, which on Robinhood they don't let you do. But regardless, um, from what it looks like, it's starting to cross over and trend upward. So that's a good bullish sign from what it looks like. And the zigzag line, it's a general momentum tracker that looks like it's reversing from where it's at to kind of go upward. So obviously not financial advice or anything, but it looks like it's heading and trending towards the upside. So that's just the basic way of how to look at it, how I look at it. Let's see, I'm on Amazon Leaps 2027. It's probably going to soar with it being the most underperformed Mag 7 stock in 2025 and recent investment in data centers. Yeah, I like Amazon. Like I also think for the long term, for the long run, it should do a pretty decent. Like I don't see why not. I think that should be a decent one. Yeah, Amazon's pretty nice for sure. I like that one. Let's see how silver's doing. Silver's down 0.08 for the night. It's not too bad. Down not too much. Not too bad at all. Let me see what Hims is doing. 39.66. So Hims is still kind of down from if you look at the place where it used to be. At 65 high, 63, 65, 65 at the high right here. I wonder if it'll go back there. I think eventually it'll probably make its way. Well, it used to be at 70 at the high over there. 72 at the high over there. Yeah, well, I wonder if it'll ever make it back up there. That'll be pretty interesting to see. Pretty nice. But let me see. Look at this chart here. So 1 day, let's look at the 1 day chart. So 1 day, 1 minute. Okay, so instead of the 1 day, 1 minute, so on this one, 1 day, 1 minute looks positive. On this one, that the next move might be up. You can see the zigzag lines trending up and the MACD's line trending up. Let's see. Do 5 minutes. For 5 minutes, it looks kind of different. Okay, so 1 week. 1 week and 1 hour. That one looks like it's trending down on that thingy. 1 month. Okay, so and for this one, looks like it's trending down. So it looks like short term, very short term, it might go up for a tiny bit and then go down some more from what it looks like on this chart. Obviously not financial advice at all or anything, but looking at the chart, that's kind of like what it looks like. But who knows? I don't have much of it. I only got like $31.14 worth of it. Not even a full share. But let me see. I'll ask the paper. Is it worth it to buy some more hims and hers to dollar cost average? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy some more hims and hers to dollar cost average? Let's see. And it said yes. It flippin' fell on the flippin' yes thingy. Ew. It kind of flippin' likes it. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of that thingy for now. So let's see how much do I need to get. So the share is like 39.66. And I only got 31.14 worth of it, but it's down a little bit. So just to kind of round it up a little bit, I'll get like $10 worth of it. So I'll be slightly over a share. You know, maybe do that. Because it said I could dollar cost average, so I'll probably get like $10 worth of this thingy. Hell yeah. Awesome, awesome. Our options would have been great on that. Robots will be massive soon. I like Tesla long term, but all the volatility makes it a little rough to hold. Oh, well, I agree with you. Econo, you're on the right path for sure. I'm interested in pest control stocks that have the best both undervalued price. She said that. Buy 5K, that's good luck. 5K, that's funny. Was there IMS out? Was iRobot solid dip at 1.50? A-Lab and CRWV printed. Okay, let's see here. Do you sell covered calls? Oh, if I sell covered calls, yeah, I do that sometimes. I don't think I'm in any of them right now, but I do that sometimes. For example, I got SoFi. I wouldn't sell these right now because I would wait for it to be more in the profit zone. 'Cause see right here, I got 228 shares, so I could do two contracts of those. Sell options. Let's see, maybe go to like something over here. So a call. So I could sell a couple of these. Probably do something like maybe this, but I wouldn't do that because like I needed to go kind of higher to be in a decent profit zone. Regardless, I'll probably still make some profit, but I could do a couple of these and collect some premiums. But like I said, I'll probably wait for it to go higher before doing that because I think SoFi will still continue going up, and I don't want to max my upward potential on that. You know, weekly is much more profitable. Weeklies, I agree on Tesla. Oh, weeklies are much more profitable. In a way, yes, but like it depends on how you manage and everything else with it, and how you play it. But yeah, in general, the weeklies are slightly more premiums, for sure. But I do have some cash secured puts. I got a cash secured put on the NVTS right here. And these are all the rest of them are like for the most part leaps contracts, just leaps. Let's see how gold is doing at the moment right here. So I got like a couple of queued orders for gold. Maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should buy some more gold, $2 cost average, see what it says. Should I buy some more gold, $2 cost average? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some more gold? Oh, it's weird. It fell on yes, but it fell on the seat. I guess I get to add a tiny bit more gold. Get to buy some flippin' cyber bling. Sounds fun. Trade, maybe buy, add not much, but maybe like $3 worth for now. I know it's like almost nothing, but something better than nothing. Add a tiny bit. Yeah. Okay, silver. Maybe I should ask the paper, is it worth it to dollar cost average into the silver? I barely have any of this one, but it's down slightly, but it's like almost like it's pretty high up there right now. Almost at its all-time high. Let's see. Wait for the dip. Yeah, I think for the silver it's probably better to wait for the dip. I had massive exposure for years of wild swings. Now it's all a little more stable. I sold some covered calls to recoup most of the cost. Now that I'm day trading, I almost ignore option buys. Do you do 0DT and weekly plans? See, Asian trader friends owned by crypto. Okay, I'll probably wait on the silver for now. I think that's kind of too high to get. I'll check out Rocket Lab, see how Rocket Lab's doing. So I don't have too much in it. Maybe I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Oh man. Let's see. Should I get some more Rocket Lab? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some more flipping Rocket Lab? Dollar cost averaging to Rocket Lab. So the paper said no. Whoa. Landed on the no thingy on that one. I guess I gotta wait on that one a little bit. Wait on that one a tiny bit. Oracle covered calls 6%. At the money for this week. Wow. I feel it, bro. I've been burned so many times on day trading that it gives me PTSD. So straddle is a range bound strategy. Can I straddle real turn? Painful. Okay, let's see. Which one should I do next? Rocket Lab, BBAI. Let me see what BBAI is doing. So BBAI is down for the day, down after hours. So 1 week it went up quite a bit. I guess we'll kind of see what it does. Okay, looks like it's downtrending over here. And downtrending there. Let's see, Serve Robotics. Bro, I 100% agree. Serve Robotics, INC. So overnight that's up a little bit. 1 week it's up 31%. Month up. So it looks like it's trending upward here a little bit. But I don't have any of it, but I have some queued in. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Okay, it's doing okay. Lift, TSLL. Yeah, I want to see what Tesla's doing. Look at Tesla real quick. TESLA. See what Tesla's up to. Then the cost of premium. Have you seen the football stock for Monday Night Football? So Tesla. So for the overnight, it's down 0.52. 1 week, it's up 5.5 something percent. 1 month, it's down. 3 months, it's up. So it's pretty close to its all-time high type deal. I'll probably just wait to add to that one. I might do a kind of a short-term dip, like not for sure, not financial advice. It's at resistance. Yes, I think it's at resistance. I feel that Lance happens to the best of us, and walking away when you're green is the best approach. Walking away green for sure. Hell yeah. Better to walk away green in the profit than at a red or at a loss. Hell yeah. BITX, Bitcoin leveraged. Actually, I'm gonna go to Bitcoin, see how that's doing right now. See how Bitcoin's doing. Check out the Bitcoin thingy. Oh, there it is. I got so much stuff. It's kind of getting harder and harder to find stuff on here. It's kind of funny. Bitcoin 91,563. So it looks like Bitcoin's doing okay. So it looks like market it's kind of should be doing fine too for the most part. Obviously not financial advice, doesn't mean it will. But a lot of times the market kind of follows the crypto stuff. So hopefully tomorrow will be okay, but nobody knows for sure. We'll see what happens. Looks kind of decent. Somewhat of a good sign. So if this one does okay, then this one does okay. Markets should kind of go up, and then shorting gold a tiny bit might be okay, which that's kind of like what I'm doing, scalping, shorting, and going long in some of it. So yeah, it's kind of not too bad, looks like. Not too flippin' bad. Trading is everything. How do people not invest or trade? It blows my mind. I know, right there, Lance. Like, how do more people don't know about trading? Right? That's funny. That's kind of for sure like true. Where the crypto follows the market. Yeah, I think it's more like the market right now. Nowadays, more like the market follows the crypto thingy. Because remember the crypto sell off, the crypto glitch that happened recently. Market followed like right after and dipped like crazy. But they're both linked. So if the market goes down, the crypto kind of goes down with it. They're both interlinked, from what it seems like. We stop being a degenerate. You ever watch interviews of the most successful traders in the last 10 years? That was an eye opener for me. I swear those interviews made me 500K. um, well, yeah, Bitcoin's not doing bad. It's doing pretty good. The Ethereum, it's a good sign. It's going up. At least for now. Hopefully, it's not like a dead cat bounce or anything weird. But so far, it looks kind of decent. Kind of like almost the same pattern on a whole bunch of these, but it doesn't look that bad. So this one's actually even up a little bit, the chain link thingy. Let's see, if I was to sell all of this thingy, sell all, and then I'll just probably buy $1 back just in case, just for the heck of it. Sort of halfway better than nothing. Let me see the other ones. Let's see this one. This one's up. A lot of them are kind of up. This one's in the profit a little bit. Probably not going to do anything with that. I trade with a plan, not emotionally. Well, for sure. Definitely need a plan to trade. Definitely. Market are becoming a new sector of trading. People turning 200 to 30K by betting on the weather policy. Wow. Zora thingy. I think I recently sold that thingy. Let's see. Sui. That's another crypto thingy. Actually, just for the heck of it, let me see here. Maybe I should check out Walmart, see how Walmart's doing. Walmart's been going up like crazy here recently. So Walmart was up, but it started to kind of go down. Let's see where it was at the highest. 116 high. Damn. That's crazy. So this one right now, if I track it down, see if it dips to 100. Hopefully, if it dips to 100, I'll probably load up on this one and ride it all the way back up to 116. That'll be a pretty decent move. That'll be pretty awesome. That'll be hella flippin' nice. But probably gotta wait. Flippin' wait. Let me see. Now I'm gonna go. Let's see. I'm gonna go and see what the beeps this is doing. So right now this is in a little bit of profit. I wonder if I should wait a little bit and see what happens. Micro gold futures. Maybe I'll wait for that one to be more profitable too, or we'll see what it does. If it gets enough in the profit, I might take profit, or maybe wait a little bit longer for this futures thingy. Flipping scalp stuff. Let's see where it'll bounce. If I wait a little bit, if I have some more patience, I might get into a bigger profit zone, but sometimes it might run away too, so we'll see. We'll see what it does, see what it flipping does. Let's see, maybe once it gets a tiny bit higher. Okay, now it's going back in the negative a little bit. I think if I wait enough, it'll get into a bigger profit zone, but it keeps on bouncing around. Oh, Sui is up. I'll probably get out of that one. I'll just have to have a little bit more patience. I think eventually it'll reverse and go back into the profit, bigger profit. Just gotta wait. Which I trade under an LLC. Good way to reduce tax and gains. Oh yeah, especially if you're making like decent profits for sure. With the LLC is worth it. I don't think I make enough money with the trading to have an LLC at the moment, but later, if I do eventually get that far, it'd be nice. Okay, Robinhood's moving up. Just for the heck, I want to see how Elf's doing. Up a little bit overnight. That's crazy. So the position I'm in, it's not up too much. I do have a couple of cute orders into that one. There's the Chinese stock, the Alibaba. That one's down. I don't have much of it at all, like not much, barely any. Okay, let's see, whatever that thing kind of looks like went up. I don't know what that is, Polaris. I don't have much of it anyways, but yeah, it did go up a little bit. What's your max win ever? How old are you? Yeah, are you guys asking me that? Like, I'm 42 years old. My max win, I think, was like 17,000 something plus in a day. I think that was last year. That's when I was learning to trade. I think that was my biggest win. But I'm right now 42 years old. Let's see, MSTR. Let's see how that's doing. It's going up a little bit. Briefcase for you're absolutely correct. But when you're investing, invest for long term and look at yearly margin. Ford. Oh, the Ford company thingy. Ford Motor. I got a little bit of that one, not much, but Well, it's not bad, but something like I don't know, probably if you know how to play it right, could do good. But I don't know. It pays dividends. If you like dividends, that one pays dividends. 5.76% dividends. Not anything crazy, but something that's better than nothing. But yeah, I don't have too much of it, but I don't know. I'll just maybe keep on adding a little bit at a time later, see what it does. Actually, I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is Ford a buy for the long term? Let's see what it says. Is Ford a buy for the long term? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the flipping paper says. It fell. Oh, the paper fell. Oh no. Look at. Oh man, the chair ran over. It fell. Oh no. So I guess it is what it is. At least for now, it's a no for long term. That's funny. Yeah. I mean, I kind of like it for the long term. I mean, you probably won't get super rich if you just add a little bit at a time, but you might, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Nvidia stock is good for long term investing. Yes, I agree there, the Savage K Gamer tag. Yeah, I like Nvidia for the long term. The castle and the riddles is stronghold. Castle and the riddles. HBR. Let me see what HBR is. I think I looked at it before. HBR or is it HBAR? HBAR. Oh, that's the crypto thingy. Looks like I don't have that one. I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks about that thingy. About the HBAR. Let's see, is HBAR a buy right now? Is HBAR a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Oh, that's interesting. It said yes. It flipped and fell on a yes. I guess the paper kind of sort of halfway likes that one. Kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. So I won't get a lot of it. I'll probably add $1 just to kind of have a tiny bit on the radar. Already got so much stuff I bought. Like gotta be careful of what I add or whatnot. But the paper likes it, so I got a tiny bit of that one. Yeah, damn paper must be confused or something. I know, right? There, Lance briefcase. That's funny. No, paper knows. Stay away. Don't throw paper. Crazy, huh? Paper's probably hella confused. I think the paper is sleepy or something. I don't know. But I mean, $1 won't kill you, right? Even if Hadera or whatever goes to zero, $1. If the $1 turns to zero, whatever, big deal, right? Kinda, it is what it is. A little bit sometimes. Kind of, sort of, halfway. It is what it is. Gotta sometimes deal with a little bit. Joby Aviation. Let's see. I'll probably add some more of that possibly later. Let's see how this is doing. The wolf, Terra Wolf thingy. It's down quite a bit. I barely have any of that one, but let's see. Let's check it out. The year it's up. So it looks like it's got some kind of momentum, picking up a tiny bit on that thingy. I'll check Bloom Energy. I could check it right now in a little bit. Maybe I'm tired too. That's funny. You don't blame paper. That's funny. Yeah, I don't blame the paper too much too. It's like flying so hard like crazy for sure tired and sleepy a little bit. Okay, so momentum is, this one looks kind of bullish. For most part, it looks kind of decent on this one. Okay, let's check the Bloom Energy, the BE. Check the BE, see what that looks like. Oops. Oh yeah, there's some Bloom Energy, BE. Okay, up overnight. 1 week it's up 8.43%. 1 month it's down 12. 3 months it's up 109. Year to date it's up 434. 1 year it's up a lot. 5 years up 329, and max it's up 529. So it looks like the general trend on this is upward trending. So okay, the analyst 46.4% buy, 39.3% hold, 14.3% say sell. So it kind of looks pretty bullish in general. See there a dividend on it? No dividend. There's no dividend, but if it's generally going up, that's pretty decent. So let's see if I bought it and held it for a year. For a year, it'd be up 350%. So that's actually not bad. Maybe I should get a little bit of it just in case. Trade, let's see, buy. Maybe buy like $7 worth of this thingy for now. And then I could ask the paper, see what the paper says. Is Bloom Energy a buy right now? Let's see. Is Bloom Energy a buy right now? Let's see. It fell. I gotta find it. Where did it fly to? Oh, it said yes. And the paper fell on yes. I just gotta grab it here. Gotta flip and grab it like crazy. So the paper flipping likes it. The paper flipping kind of sort of halfway likes it. Hell yeah, so I'll probably get some more of it. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Use limit orders or you're gonna pay highest on spread. I mean, if it's for the long term gonna go up, yeah, you probably get a better deal limit orders, but something's still probably better than nothing, you know. If you're in it and it goes up for the long term. If yes has 777, then does no have 666? Oh, you want to look at the paper? No. So it's 777 and 173, and then the no also has the same thing. You know, so that way it could possibly be a slightly bit more accurate, potentially, you know. It's just kind of funny. A tiny bit of lucky numbers on it, right? So makes it slightly a bit more accurate, hopefully. That's kind of funny. Kind of a little bit funny. I drink some of my flipping coffee. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. What am I gonna do? It's all out. Maybe I should check on the Marvel stuff. Since I like the Marvel stuff, I drink from a Marvel cup and all that stuff like that. Maybe I should invest into a tiny bit more of Marvel. I'm gonna support the superheroes. I'm gonna buy some Marvel. Hell yeah. No, I'm just joking. It's a different thing, but it's funny. But yeah, let's see what the paper says. Is Marvel a buy? I got it on the watch list. Let's see. Is Marvel a buy, or Marvel or whatever they call it? Is Marvel a buy right now? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. It flippin' landed on a flippin' yes. So I gotta buy a little bit at least. I gotta support the superheroes a tiny bit, you know. The tech superheroes, I gotta make sure I buy them out like crazy. So yeah, I gotta buy the tech superheroes. Let's see, maybe just maybe I'll buy 7 superheroes. 7 superheroes, I think it's kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. It's enough to like kill a bad guy, possibly. I think it'll do good. It'll kind of sort of halfway do good a little bit. CTRA is another good energy stock, steady growth. Oh, nice. The CTRA, I gotta check that one out for sure. CTRA, I'll check it out here in a little bit. I'll see how this chart looks like. Mu is up, a whole bunch of cryptos going up. Excuse me. My burps. Oh, yeah. It looks like it's kind of trending down here a little bit. I don't know why the paper said yes to buy this one. Yeah, it looks like it's a downtrend, sort of. But I guess it is what it is, right? On the 3 month chart, it looks like it's kind of upward trend. But we'll see. Nobody knows. We'll see what happens, right? Okay, CTRA. I want to check that one out. See what the CTRA looks like here. CTRA. Coterra Energy. Okay, so that one, I'll add it to my list here. Energy stocks, I think they should be, a lot of them, doing good because all the AI, all the microchip computing, all that stuff needs a whole bunch of energy to run a whole bunch of those facilities and all that weird stuff. So a whole bunch of energy thingies I think should be kind of okay. Let me see what the chart looks like. Up past week, past month it's up, 3 months up, year to date is up, 1 year is up, 5 years up, max is up. Well, for the max it's up a lot. That's crazy. But let's see, is there any, so it also has a dividend, so 79% say buy and 21% say hold. So definitely looks like a kind of a pretty decent stock here. See, just in case, I'll probably buy like $10 worth of this thingy for now. I think $10 is kind of better than nothing for sure. And then let me see, I could ask the paper, is it worth it to buy some more? Is it worth it to buy some more of the CTRA right now? Let's see. Is it worth it to buy some more CTRA right now? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. It landed on the chair over there. And it said yes. So I guess I could add a tiny bit more since I already added $10 to it, but it seems kind of decent. I might add a tiny bit more to it just in case. Add a tiny bit more. Hell yeah. Okay, phone's charging. That's good. Okay, trade, buy. Probably add $3 more worth of this thingy. Call it good for now. Okay, hell yeah. Now I'm gonna go out of this thingy. See, now I'll go and see how the flipping cryptos do. Not the crypto, micro gold doing. It's going up a little bit. Maybe I'll just take profit and get out of this one. Might be better than nothing. Some profit's better than no profit, I guess, for this thing right now. Micro gold, so let's see. So yeah, the numbers kind of going up. So days total PNL $159 for the day. I guess that's better than nothing. So if I click here on the 1 day, yeah, it is at $159 for the 1 day. So yeah, the amount is kind of growing. Let me see, maybe I should get into another short, because this is, I'm just shorting it. I'm making quite a bit of money just shorting the crypto, not the crypto, but the gold. Let's see, micro gold futures, go back to this one. Now I'll trade, sell. Okay, do a limit order. 1 at, Right now I'll do 4.245, 4.245.7. I think that's kind of a lucky number. I think it should kind of do okay with that. We'll see what happens. If it'll hit that, I think it'll be decent. I'll try to go with that. See what happens. Okay, order pending. See if it fills or not. It might not. See what happens. Just gotta have some patience. Already made some money with it today. Literally today, like from after church, like driving away from church, and right now, like once I started the live, like while I'm doing other trades and other buys, like making a tiny bit of extra money with the futures. Point two lower. Also, I should adjust the price on the thing, huh? Get shares of crowd, Nick. What's your highest conviction stock right now? Oh, the CrowdStrike. My high, I don't know which one's my actually highest conviction. I could say what I think. Like, obviously, like I keep on saying, SoFi I got one of the most in that one, but like I think it's long term kind of steady growth. I'm not sure if how fast it'll explode to the upside. I think it will kind of eventually. So I got a whole bunch of this, and I got some more cute orders. But like the one I kind of like for a super long term is the Tesla. Right now, I'm kind of sold out of it. I don't have too much of it right now. Remember, I had a whole bunch of TSLL and the Tesla. Right now, I'm like completely out of those. That's why I got some more buying power. But if there's gonna be a little dip or something, I want to load up on those. I'm kind of super bullish, very very long term on Tesla with everything that it's in. But like I said, I don't have too much of it right now. Like I might wait for a dip. Maybe if it'll short term dip, try to get that. So the meta thingy, I'm kind of bullish on that. Let's see. Meta, it's a expensive stock, obviously, but I'm kind of bullish on that one. Obviously, I don't have too much of it. I got a tiny little cute orders for that and 3 shares, $2,039. So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Like I'm definitely bullish on the Mag 7, bullish on the Nvidia. Let's see. Uh, I'm kind of bullish on the also the Navitas, Navitas, or whatever you call it. Like I used to make lots of money on this one before. Like if you click the 3 months, like I showed before, I used to make pretty much I was buying a whole bunch of it, buying and selling all the way to the top here. And then like I started like dollar cost averaging and doing all kinds of cash secured puts and all that stuff towards the downside. So right now I got a cash secured put on it and I got some shares on it. Yeah, at least I had a cash secured put. Let me see. Yeah, right here it's two of the cash secured puts I got on it. And so currently I'm down on the puts, but it's not really that much down because my break even price is $8. And right now it's going for 9.50. So long term I'm kind of pretty bullish on that thingy, but we'll see how it does. Uh, the Hood, Robinhood app, I'm kind of bullish on this one too. I got a leaps call option. Sometimes I just, rinse and repeat plays on this. But I bought it when it was higher, obviously, so I'm not in the profit zone. But I got a whole bunch of little things here and there, apart from the whole bunch of mix of random stuff that I got. I passed on Meta 90, then just missed it under 600. I'm frustrated by Meta now. It'll keep going without me for sure. Oh, I think so. Meta will keep on going up. I kind of wish I got some more of it though, but I haven't. The metas long term is one of those like very decent ones. So if you click on this thing, you see where it was, it's gonna go back up there. Obviously not financial advice, but like I think 99% sure it's gonna go back up into those areas, and even higher. It's gonna reach the 800 plus, and eventually maybe in a couple of years go past the 1,000 area. But that's my opinion, not financial advice. That's why I'm for the long term. I'm bullish on it. That's why I tried to add some more when I was dipping. Didn't add enough. Even right now, like I might keep on adding a little bit here and there. You know, I have some queued orders because even the paper said, even a couple of times, that it's worth to buy more. And like yesterday and today, that's why I got a couple of queued orders for that one. Trump is looking at Ford. Oh, nice. If Trump is looking at Ford, hopefully that'll make it bounce up quite a bit more. So that could definitely be another good potential. You need some more weight in big tech growth. You shouldn't have a portfolio that's not heavy in these hyperscalers. Yes, I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. I agree with you. I should have some more of these Mag 7 stuff, the better stuff. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Gotta change this. Get my tea drink here. Add a coffee. At least I got a tiny bit of tea. Good stuff. Okay, let's see. Hey there, Diesel. I'm glad you made it over here. Not much, just trading away here like crazy. You either gotta cut 100 stocks or focus on building a few positions out more. Yes, I totally agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. I totally agree. Eventually, I gotta do that. Instead of cutting, I keep on adding a whole bunch of random stocks. It's kind of funny. How are you doing there, Diesel? Did you do some more? Hey, Diesel, did you do some more of the futures trades? I did some today. I could show you. Futures trades right here. So see the futures trades, I'm up $159 today just on the futures. The same way, just a little less spread out. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, like a decent big amount to have, I think it's probably 12, like 10 to 12. I think it's a decent kind of somewhat of a big amount to have. Like what I got is kind of too much for sure. But yeah, it's kind of nice. Doing good. Oh, I forgot markets open Sunday evening. I would have. Yeah, that. Oh, I see there, Diesel. But yeah, just today I made like $159 because I went to church today. So like I had my wife drive home from church like an hour and a half drive. So and the signal's pretty bad. Some places there's no signal. Some places there's signal. So I was doing some of these trades then, and then like once I got home, some more in the live stream. So pretty much scalping, like shorting some of it, mostly shorting it, and then some of it I went long. So, but yeah, it's not bad. Under 20, 30 is okay, I think, especially if you're weighted heavy and a few high conviction plays. Yeah, for sure, their Lance Briefcase. But yeah, definitely I got too much. I gotta filter out and reorganize my portfolio for sure. Totally, sort of, kind of halfway got one too many. Oh man. I'm gonna bounce back to Bitcoin, see how Bitcoin's doing. See how Bitcoin's doing for a second there. 91.414, so it's kind of growing. It's not bad. So 4245.7. So yeah, it's not doing bad. My TOS account got approved for future. So excited to jump back in and try that platform. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Congrats there, Diesel. That's awesome. The account approved for futures. Hell yeah. Let's see. Yeah, on the Robinhood, like on the futures, there's like quite a bit of stuff that you could trade on here. Let me see. If I go on futures, let's see. I don't know where I go. Futures in general. I don't know if it let me see, show more. Actually, I gotta go to the futures itself. Let's see. Futures, and then the futures, there's a whole bunch of stuff. The crypto, if I click on the crypto, let's see. So this is the crypto futures to be able to trade. So out of the crypto futures on Robinhood, it has the micro ETH futures, it has the micro Bitcoin futures, it has the Bitcoin Friday futures, it has the micro Solana futures, Ether futures, Bitcoin futures, Solana futures, XRP futures, and micro XRP futures. So that's what the Robinhood has with crypto wise on this thingy. Try ETH trade on futures. Well, if I would have to do the ETH, it would have to be like a micro because if not, it'd probably be too expensive. I don't have that much capital to trade it. But if it's a micro ETH, it might work. Let's see. So tick value, margin requirements, $110. So if I trade, for example, buy one. So yeah, I could trade the micro ETH. Looks like it should be doable. Amount wise, it's not too much. I think the micro is expensive too, if I'm not mistaken. I think it kind of is, but if you're profitable, it should be okay. But yeah, I think it is kind of risky though. But I'd rather trade other stuff. I mean, once in a while, if you know exactly the direction it's going, might be a decent play, but kind of risky too. Kind of a bit risky. For now, like I probably just do like the gold seems to be doing right now pretty good. Like I seem to be making profits every day on the gold, the micro gold. So I kind of like that one. I mean, I did make some money on the forex, on the currency exchange and all that stuff. Made some money on that. Yeah, all futures are super risky, especially if you're not glued to the screens. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, glued to the screens. Yeah, for sure. Any options you're excited to get into tomorrow? Oh, if any options I'm excited to get in tomorrow. Let me see. I don't have too much right now, but it's kind of hard to tell at the moment. I mean, if I wasn't very deep into the SoFi, I probably would have got some SoFi long term ones like the leaps. Cause see, I got these when it was higher, so I'm down on it. But right now that it's at a dip, I'm not sure if it's gonna dip some more. But like, because I'm already so deep into SoFi, I'm not sure if I'll add some more. But if I wasn't this deep into SoFi, I would have probably got like one or a couple more of the SoFi leaps. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but because obviously the SoFi stock got diluted, so short term it's kind of went down. But they diluted it for a reason because they know that growth is coming and they needed to do that. That's kind of how I see it. But like maybe I might add one tomorrow. I'm not sure. A leaps call on this thingy. But yeah, that would be a good one because I already got too much of it, so I'm not sure if I will add any to that or not. Apart from that, like I'm not sure. Like definitely Lyft is a good one, but like it's already kind of went up. I wouldn't get anything of that because I know. Remember, I said it's gonna go to $30 eventually, but still, I'd rather get it when it's lower. It's already kind of trending upward quite a bit. So if it was like back at the 19s or the 18s or even 20, I probably would have got a leaps on this one. but it's kind of running away. Walmart for me is definitely too high. Oh, stop losses on your options. Oh yes, stop losses if it's better not to lose a lot of money for like definitely be safer. Me personally, I've never used any stop loss with my options in like pretty much since I started trading. I tried like a couple of times and sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't. But in general, like since like last year, like I don't do any stop losses almost at all type deal. It depends on how you play it. Like sometimes if somebody knows like I mean, I know how to use the stop losses, but for sometimes I just don't want me to stop me out, like, and then go the opposite direction. You know, sometimes if you got the long term plan good, doesn't matter where it goes. Eventually, it'll go to where it needs to go. You know, so it kind of depends on how you see it and how you play it. You know, for the most part, me like I've done okay so far, just even without any stop losses. It just kind of depends on how you play it. Any water ETF. Uh, I'm not sure of any water ETFs myself. I don't know. Maybe somebody here might know, or I have no idea about any water ETF. I kind of have no idea at the moment on that thingy. Okay, looks like the market's kind of moving up a little bit. I'll drink some of this thingy here. I'll check back at the Bitcoin thingy for a second here. Bitcoin still doing okay. Let's go Doge. I know, right? Let's go Doge. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the restroom real quick. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back. Let's see. Imagine following his stock picks to make money. Where this guy is. Where's the one? Dude, he's got a magic paper. Magic paper. That's funny. Definitely didn't graduate. Let's see. I'm going down. Any water ETF. Stop losses. Let's see, 20 PT run and the Q futures. I think this week will be insane for trading. Nice, insane for trading. Hell yeah. Let's see. Maybe I should, let me see what should I do with so it looks like it's doing okay so far. Everything's kind of doing okay. Let me see which other one I should check here. Maybe I should check the AMD, see how that one's doing. I'm trying to check the PLTR, the Palantir. See how the Palantir is doing over here. It looks like Palantir's starting to go back up a little bit. It's not too bad. Trying to trend all the way back up. And I don't got too much of it, but I do have some. And it's in the profit zone right now. Get long MNQ or mess and check it again Wednesday. I bet you're up a ton. Nice. Okay, let's see. Let me see. I'm probably gonna ask the papers if an AMD is a buy right now. Let's see. Is AMD a flippin' buy right now? Let's see what it says. Dollar cost averaging. And it said yes. It said flippin' yes. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of AMD. Of AM flippin' D. I barely have any of that one, but I guess I could add some to what I got. Hell yeah. What's your Bitcoin average? Yes, Bitcoin. Okay, and then let's see. Excuse me. Bitcoin takes some serious balls. Bitcoin, like what's BITC? Let's see, what's my Bitcoin average? I'm not sure if you're asking me or not. So my Bitcoin average is 105,000. And right now it's 91,000. So obviously, but I don't have too much of it, but obviously I'm down $16 or 12.86% or whatever that is. But I don't have too much of it. Oh, Vinny, he's all in. Oh wow, that's crazy. Vinny all in and flipping what do you call it? Bitcoin, that's crazy. Wow. Good luck to you. I mean, long term, I think it should do pretty good. I don't see why not. PLTR, not financial advice. At the same time, definitely not. Palantir. Maybe I should add a tiny bit to Palantir. See what the paper says. See what the flipping paper says. Is it worth it to add some more to Palantir? Dollar cost averaging. Let's see what it says. And it said yes. It landed over there like that. So it said yes on that thingy. So I guess I could add a tiny bit of that one. Some more flipping Palantir. Trade buy. Probably won't get much more, but maybe add $3 for now. I think might be decent. Done. Hell yeah. All good, all good. Let's see. So I got some more of that thingy. Stocks looks like bouncing up a tiny bit. And gotta plug the phone back in here so it doesn't fully die on me. Flip and plug the phone in. Oh, excuse me. Hopefully that works. You should sell all crypto and buy Bitcoin and be much safer. Oh, nice. Bitcoin takes some serious. Send me that, man. Send you what? That's funny. Oh, hi there, Papas or whatever the name is. Randy. Hi there, Randy. Jeez. I'm out of my tea, out of my coffee. Probably time to go to bed because I gotta work like crazy too. Eventually. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I think I'll be ending the live stream right now. Gotta go to work like crazy tomorrow and do the live stream after that. So see how things go. Have a good night, everybody. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers. Bye.